know on mic. I get that concept pretty well. I'm just asking who just said that to me. The person, I'm guessing you would press talk back to talk to the person you're just talking to. Nice.
All right, so looks like Captain is up a stock on Nemesis here. Just a fresh stock. Captain looking to find a combo starter. Gonna find the down throw. Not gonna be able to follow up, and Nemesis actually starting a little bit of a combo of his own. All right. The foresight is gonna get them out. All right. Down tilt, up tilt. Not gonna call out that air dodge there, but this should get punished. F throw, dash attack. I really love that coverage. Just kind of immediately going for it, betting on the mistech, and it worked out. So yeah, Captain is doing a really great job at just kind of holding this lead and just not letting it go. Bayonetta is one of those characters that can definitely make a comeback.
Yeah.
If she finds those specific openings. Ooh, Captain's gonna go a little too low there and actually surrender this second to last stock.
Well.
Okay. And Nemesis is gonna find a combo starter. Find 2 witch twists into a fair 47%. This is in the realm of possibility for Nemesis, especially if they can hold on to the stock against this Pyra. So the thing about Pyra is that even though she'd be killing, it's kind of hard for her to find that hit if you just don't give it to her. And
take off your coat. Oh my gosh, 2 queries. Just like with barely any clothes on mine. My fault. I'm not meant for commentary.
Okay, Nemesis is actually very close to bringing this back. If they can find the ledge trap, I really like the idea with the down air. Just trying to seal it out. And that up B is going to connect even though Nemesis is going to roll away. Oh my god. Captain is going to find game 1 and kind of a nail biter because Nemesis was clawing their way back.
That was game 1?
Yes.
Okay.
So
who is who? I don't know people.
That's Nemesis.
Okay.
Nemesis is on the left there.
Alright.
And Captain is on the right.
Nice.
Yeah, so on paper this matchup is super interesting because Bayo kind of has the ability to go really far off stage, and one of Pyramithra's main weaknesses, maybe the only like notable weakness, is that they kind of die off stage. So if Nemesis is kind of able to leverage their advantage state and just kind of take these jumps, call out these recoveries, then we could see a very different game when we saw game 1. All right. I'm really loving this F throw. I'm a fan of Mythra F throw. I'm not a fan of many of the things that Mythra does because Mythra is Mythra. But
You're a Mythra hater?
I am absolutely a Mythra hater.
Why?
She's broke.
Oh, okay.
Morally, money-wise.
Yeah.
I bet
No
Mythra don't
bitches.
got no bans. That's what I'm saying.
Understandable. Oh, I am so sorry. I'm so Yo, I need to get off. I need to get off. Okay.
All right, Nemesis finding some really good damage on Captain. The issue here is really just going to be finding the kill. I like the idea with the back air there. Up throw, not going to find a landing there. All right. Oh wow, okay, the back air center stage is going to take that stock for Nemesis. Finding a little bit of a lead here in game 2. Definitely a different pace than what we saw game 1. Alright. Ooh. Okay, that could have been big. Finding a little up B, back air. One Captain just kind of racking up this percent. Is really good for Nemesis right now. Oh, wow. I just killed it off the top. All right. I don't know how I feel about this low percent Pyra. Nemesis is only at 17, so I don't know. Whenever Pyra comes out, I just feel like somebody is fishing for something. Yeah, we see that down air come out. It's not working out too well. That would be at a shield was really good. Ooh, gonna whiff that jab. Captain is gonna punish that. I'm trying to gain control back in this game. Really nice ledge trapping we're seeing from him right now. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Use that triple jump. Okay. F-tilt's gonna take it. Captain back in the lead, actually. All right. Yeah. So even though Nemesis is finding these little combinations, it just feels like Captain is so on their game with just finding these stocks. And it's just kind of felt like the Pyra show at this point. I mean, Mythra comes out and is doing a little bit, but Captain is kind of sticking to this Pyra, and it's honestly paying dividends. It's working out really well. Okay, that was about to be such a beautiful call out, but actually a punish coming out from Nemesis in the time that they needed it most. Oh my god, Captain was about to end that. That F smash was about to be so nasty. Okay, it's gonna be a huge combo starter from Nemesis. I love the way they're taking their time to find this opening, but Captain is gonna take it with the up B 2-0 over Nemesis. And the handshake. Ooh, we get Big Floppa and somebody else next. I don't know where my phone went for real. It's probably in my coat.
Pocket.
Yeah. It's Big Floppa and... Oh, Orpheus. Okay. So yeah, Big Floppa is a...
You know what?
Last I checked, Big Floppa played Min Min.
That's Max.
And Orpheus plays Rob.
Rob.
So, Min Min Rob is kind of one of those like matchups that's like really well known. We've seen a lot of it because at the very tippity top level, MK Leo was struggling really hard with Min Min, and that's why we saw him pick up a Rob. So, on paper, this matchup is pretty good for Rob. So we'll have to see what kind of counterplay Big Floppa is able to pull out in order to defeat this Rob, honestly. Orpheus is also a Xanadu regular. Comes to a lot of these. So it'll be very interesting to see how these two players fare against each other. They could have very well like played before. I
Arrives.
would not know.
I like the name Floppa. I find that. I think it's cool.
Floppa era.
Floppa. Oh, they in
Hard
their,
tag.
They're in their Floppa era. Slay.
So it looks like this is their first time playing each other.
Ever?
Yeah, brand new match, yeah.
Okay. How would you prepare playing for somebody you may or may not know?
What, like how would I describe it?
More
Wait.
like how do you prepare for yourself?
How do I prepare?
Yeah. Like if you never played this person but you heard of them and what they do.
Like if I don't know anything about them, I'll just like look up what character they play And that might be it. Hello?
Home. Okay.
Oh. That was actually insane.
What
That
happened?
the controller, the stick like drifted.
Oh, okay.
And so Bro just walked off the stage. I wonder if they're gonna.
Oh,
Oh, it
still
looks like they're gonna
happening.
hard reset. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought it was still happening.
Yeah, me personally, if I was Floppa, I'd be like, nah, we playing it out.
Oh, you're
That's just me being a little bit of a cheeser.
yeah. Not a fair player, huh?
Yeah. But like, I don't know, depending on how much time I have to prep for the tournament, like I'll do different things. So like if it's a local, I'll just look up what character they play, if anything.
Okay. But if it's like a big tournament,
Yeah, if it's a big tournament, you definitely have time to like look more
Watch.
stuff up.
and see
Yeah.
what characters they play.
Yeah, like you can definitely watch like most players' VODs if they've been to like multiple tournaments, especially if they go to a tournament like Xanadu, where we have this great stream, great production. Sets go up on YouTube, they're on Twitch too. Like, low key, if you go to Xanadu, then like people got VODs of you. I don't know. It's the Panopticon, like you're being watched.
Yeah,
But yeah, I definitely,
I understand
depending on who it is, I'll watch their sets.
that. You're never going in blind.
Yeah.
Unless you try not to.
Today I'm going in blind 'cause
Oh, okay.
I don't care, but
Yeah, all right. What you trying to say?
nothing.
Oh,
Nothing
okay.
at all.
You're not trying to stunt?
Nah,
I think you can stunt if you really wanted to.
maybe.
Yeah. You came in and dripped out today. With the Telfeezy.
You know me.
Everything about me is kind of breezy.
Okay.
Well,
You
I
got to
can't-
freestyle?
Nah, I'm done. I just had that line on. I just had that line on.
Big Floppa
Anyway,
kind of
yeah, I was like, let's
freestyling
get back to
these
this.
strings. Onto
Oh,
Orpheus. They're
this-
gonna take the first stock with that
You
Mega
know
Watt.
why? Because he's in his era.
He really is, bro. That's my GOAT, Big Floppa.
Yeah. Gotta lock in.
I feel like I said Big Floppa went to GW. Definitely goes to American, as the tag implies.
Got that stock back.
Yeah. Oh, that whiff to grab was so sad. I don't know if that was the iframes or if it was just a whiff, but one of the two things happened. Ooh. I don't know why I oohed at a gyro hitting at 0. Now, if the gyro was in his hand, it would have been a different story, but. Okay. Usually getting like edge guard or ledge trapped as Rob isn't the biggest deal, because you have so much gas in the tank and you can go high and you can go low, but
Jesus.
Big Floppa is actually going to find a kill off the side.
Ledge watching.
Yeah. Like the little gyro dribble from Orpheus, but they're gonna need a little bit more than that if they want to defeat Big Floppa.
Yeah, because he's in his era. I don't
That's
know.
what I'm saying. No, like
You never know what
You
you're
do
gonna
not-
get with Blick Floppa, bro.
that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Or if you need to, it's not me giving him a nickname. I'm so sorry. Need to lock in.
Ooh.
Well, that's the game.
Yeah, Laser is gonna take the first game. Big Floppa looking chill as hell up there.
You got
Just
his
like-
jacket on,
Yeah.
having a good time. Thumbs up. Oh,
Aw.
that was nice. My fault.
He's emoting.
Yeah,
He's just like me.
Yeah, Smash players. What I noticed, you guys love to emote.
Oh yeah.
I love it
emotes.
though. I locked in. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the emotes. I didn't know we were playing Fortnite though. That's okay.
Alright, so game 2, it looks like Orpheus has opted to go to Final Destination. Which,
How do you feel about this map?
I mean, it's kind of character dependent.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't rock with this map too much, but like,
with the character you play.
it's alright.
What about with Diddy?
FD for Diddy is honestly kind of good.
Okay, lock in with Diddy. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm rocking the monkey. You see? Y'all see?
So,
I'm rocking the monkey.
they cannot
Well,
see
that's
that.
the stock, so
Dang.
we missed it.
Floppa's actually cooking right now.
No, yes. Because you know why? It's his era. I'm going to bring
saying.
that up again because, I don't know, I'm rocking with the name personally.
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen this tag for like a year though.
Oh, dang.
Maybe it's just always his era though. That kind of goes hard.
Exactly.
That kind of goes hard.
It's
Let me
never not his
hate.
era. Well, that's another...
Yeah, Orpheus
Yeah.
is gonna find that edge guard. And that's the thing about Min Min. Doesn't have the best recovery. But honestly, when you're winning neutral this much and you're pushing advantage this hard, it's just so
Yeah.
difficult.
Edge
Oh my
watching.
god, no
yeah.
gas! No gas!
That's what does it.
No gas, no bans!
You can't say that because I'm going to end up cursing.
Huh?
Because you continue the sentence and I'm going to be like, no what? You know? No. Well,
Oh no, you gotta lock in.
I don't know. I'm locked in. I'm not saying it. No curse words. No swears.
13, buddy.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Oh my god, wait. What a great pickup from Orpheus. Actually, putting this game back in the realm of possibility. Let's see if we can make it back, though. That's been the problem. I love that landing there, actually. Ooh, wait. This could be a stock. Okay. Let me not get too ahead of myself.
Yeah.
My ADHD
Slow
brain just
Slow down. Slow down,
just saw
buddy.
Orpheus do a little some.
Ooh.
But speaking
No,
of a little
no, not
some,
close.
this might be the end for Orpheus. Oh my god. Gonna make it back with no gas. No gas left. He really has to. Ooh. It's just so scary to be Rob in this situation.
No gas in the tank.
I don't even know how often I'm saying it's so scary to be Rob because usually you can make it back fine, but the way that Big Floppa is just holding this ledge, there's no
way of
no
getting
shot.
back.
Yeah, you're gone.
No, yeah, it's over.
You're gone.
That's game.
Actually, an edge guarding / ledge trapping masterclass from
Yeah.
Big Floppa walking
Real
off the
easy.
stage
You know why?
because he's in his era.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Because
trying to
he's in
say.
his
He's
era.
in his era.
Obviously.
We
Why
look
else?
slay.
We do look slay.
Anyways,
I gotta go play my set.
you gotta go play your set. That means I'm also leaving because I'm scared. And I've never done this
Bro.
before. I'm scared out of my mind. Well, that'll do it.
I see you, Anonymous Badger, in the chat. Let's go, AU. They cooked an A with that. I don't know.
Start the battle. Zelda. 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle. Zelda. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Parry. Box. 3, 2, 1, go!
Mission complete.
What is going on, everybody? It's just Rav hopping on in the middle of the set. Very unprofessional. But here we go. We got Nitron versus Gokeska. And I don't like this matchup for Terry, but we're going to see.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Already Gokeska trying to get those up air chains going, but unable to get anything off. And Nitron coming in with the jab, jab, power dunk, and then getting caught by the up airs. That air dodge down was a little scary, but able to get out of it. The damage on Terry's already got his go meter. I didn't think that was going to snap. But let's see what Nitron does with this go meter. It's looking like, oh, he goes for the power dunk. I thought he was going to get something on that ledge, and here we go. That's it, baby. Not the stock, but that's going to be crazy damage for Fox there, and Fox is super light, so another one of those. Oh, that definitely was a misinput. But the back air taking that stock. Terry on the board, Nitron on the board here. Ooh. Oh, what a snipe from Gokeska, going low to get that power dunk. I love that approach. Even stocks here, and Crackshoot going right over Fox. He's so small. Right now, Terry's the perfect way to just get those up air chains. And right now, I'm being joined on the mic here by Electrode. Oh, man, I saw that up air coming out again to stuff that out, but that nair is too quick from Terry there. What's up, Electrode?
Hello.
Oh, I missed that.
It was a nair downer.
Okay, all right. I turned away for a second. Oh, what's going to happen? All right. All right, I love the patience from Nitron, holding shield. Having that awareness, knowing that wasn't going to be a shield break. Whoa, okay, no kill screen. All right.
It can be hard to DI Power Geyser.
It very much so. All right, I was just saying how I didn't like this matchup for Terry, but Nitron really knows how to pilot that character.
I'd say that it's definitely tricky for Terry in neutral, but Terry's just much more explosive than Fox.
You think so? I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
think
agree.
so.
I agree.
Like, not that Fox can't be explosive, but
Yeah.
Terry is Terry.
Terry is Terry. You're
Especially
absolutely right.
with Go.
All right, here we are on Battlefield. I like this stage pick for Nitron. Definitely gonna get some up E sharks through those plats there. And going for the crack shoot. One of the things I noticed about this matchup, Fox is tiny. That crack shoot goes right over his head.
Oh, yeah. Especially if he goes off stage, because then he just falls.
All right, going for the, and I love the grab out of that dare combo, or that attempted dare combo. Okay, Gokeska kind of just backing completely off. I thought like a F smash was gonna come or something. That's a super high up B, and no punish from Gokeska. I know they're upset about that one. Okay, goes online. Let's see if Nitron is able to use it. What a trade.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a jump, so.
What a
Can't
trade.
make it back.
Yeah. Unfortunate. All right, even stocks. All right. Right now, Gokeska's kind of playing a little far back, and he's going to punish that power dunk. Both players kind of playing very patient, both knowing that whoever messes whiffs first is going to get exploded. Get exploded?
Sure. Go online here. Good DI in the down throw.
Yes. I love the grounded game that Nitron's playing, just keeping their feet in the middle of the center stage, trying to get a use of that go meter. But Fox is playing a very good ledge trap game, but unable to get that forward air to connect.
He's probably wanted to be a back air instead.
I was thinking that too. Oh, and I thought that was going to be an up smash. And that back air landed and took the stock. That was kind of
Not the greatest DI.
Yeah, questionable DI.
With go out of the way, Gokeska is probably feeling much more comfortable.
Of course. You can kind of mess up a little bit more. I'd kind of be a little afraid to like throw out those lasers. Granted, he was at like 15%. But, all right.
He knows that Nitron is trying to play slower and more careful, so.
Oh, man. I wonder if that was
the
supposed
back
to
air
be.
again and again.
Maybe those forward airs are deliberate, because that was 3 in a row.
Maybe he's just messing up. I feel like they should be. They should be back airs.
All right, Nitron able to reset neutral here. Gokeska kind of platform camping. I'm not mad at it. Able to get Nitron off stage here. How will they recover?
Over a full stock lead.
That back air straight to the chin. All right, I got to play my set.
I do too.
Mission complete.
still.
Start battle. Zero Suit Samus. Bowser. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Zero Suit Samus. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. What is up, everybody? I am back. We got Leading Luminary versus Avil up next. Leading Luminary being a homie of mine. Avil being a bracket demon of mine. Of Just Rav. That's, by the way, you couldn't tell by my voice. So we all know Leading is going with the Sora. Avil has a pocket full of characters, so it could be anything. It could be Meta Knight, could be Byleth, it could be Chrom. Who knows? Pull up chat for a second. How's everybody doing in chat? Hold up. I'm pulling it up now. What's going on, chat? I hope everybody's doing well this Friday, March 1st. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Y'all youngers don't know nothing about that. Don't worry. I'll teach you. All right, they need to hurry this up. The crazy thing is, right, so today is my friend's birthday, right? And we all agreed to meet up at 8 o'clock, right? We all, yeah, I am showing my age. Anyway, we all agreed to meet up at 8 o'clock. It is 8:41 and I'm still here. And it's a 30-minute drive. I'm such a bad friend. I need to hurry up and get knocked. The second I get knocked out of bracket, I'm gonna head out. But I have to commentate Leading Luminary set, and I also love commentating Avil sets. They always got great sets. So don't want to miss this one. Fox. Ooh, all right. All right, I haven't seen Avil's Fox. I hope it cooks. I hope it cooks. But here we go, starting at PS2, the classic. Okay. I think a little misinput shine there, or they were expecting the fireball. I'm not mad at that shine, actually. I take it back what I just said about the misinput. All right, Avil on Sora, not allowing Leading to get any footing, but able to nair their way back on the stage just to get caught with a rapid dash. Or rapid jab, excuse me. Oh, good up B there to get out of that combo that Avil was cooking there. And then getting caught with the illusion there to back air. Oh, I love the fact that Avil was trying to get that to spike through the stage, but that's scary because Sora has that disjoint. It's going to poke you through the stage every single time. So I hope, and that's going to, yep, that's going to be a dash attack to up smash. I'm sorry, that was a nair. Sour spot there. All right, I saw Leading trying to up B out of that again. Able to Sonic, what is that move called? Sonic Boom? I forgot what that move's called. Side B their way onto stage and then get the stock with the up smash. All right, 2 stocks apiece, 40% on Sora. Sora not being the heaviest character in the world, so this is a pretty good lead for Avil. And yeah, Avil really knows how to pilot this character because they are not letting Leading get any type of comfort on stage. And again, with the nair combos, it's going to be a tough time for Sora to land. Sora being so floaty, you're a perfect combo food for them up airs. I thought an up smash was good. Okay, all right. A little too soon. Oh man, I love that falling up air from Avil, catching that landing there. And again, having Leading Luminaries, Leading is struggling to get their footing on the ground. Eventually, they get their footing on the ground just to get punished again. Avil not giving any breathing room, just throwing out these nairs and dash attacks. Again, just catching all of the moves. Fox is too fast for Sora. All right, that up tilt catching that landing attack there. Good stuff from Leading Luminary. And then the dash attack was too quick for the side B. All right, how is Leading going to recover? They recover just fine. Questionable air dodge just to get back aired off stage. Game 1 going to Avil. Yeah, that was a rough one. But I hope Leading Luminary studied up on that, apply some knowledge that they picked up in that game 1. Avil being pretty well versed in a handful of characters. I'm surprised we don't see them in Squad Strike often, or do we? Maybe I just don't get here early enough. But yeah, I don't think I can't name one character that Avil's bad with, honestly. I'm sure there are. There's like 80-something characters in this game. This is a Leading song. I know this is a Leading song. All right, Leading. You can't with the music counter pick. You can't fail me now. And I think it was what, Small Battlefield? Yep, Small Battlefield. Here we are. I love how Avil is tracking. As soon as they see that air dodge come out from Sora, they are right on them where they're supposed to land with another dash attack. And then catching that falling approach there with the up tilt. These air dodges from that's gonna be up. All right, great start here for Avil going into this game 2. Already not even 100%, and again getting this combo started. Leading, going for the down air again. That seems to work both times already. Oh, and be reversing the Thunder Spell. I know that was a mistake. And watch all right, able to make it back. Okay. And the up B catching that falling approach there from Fox. And again, the up B putting Fox off stage, trying to go for the finishing move, but unfortunately was a little misspaced. catching that down smash at ledge and going for the up B at the Blizzard spell. I'm sorry, the up smash. Wow, Sora's dash attack is a little too strong for my liking. And what a play from leading Luminary, countering the Firefox. Big brain play there. But here we are going into the second stock, able to get past that F smash. That's kind of the name of this game, huh? Fox's buttons are so fast that if you whiff something with Fox, you still have time to throw out another move. This character is ridiculous. Everybody should main Fox. He's so good. All right. Oh, usually Soras don't down air, but so far, oh, another unfortunate B reverse. Anyway, usually Soras don't down air, but I'm pretty sure leading's 3 for 3 on those down airs. That's an up smash. Able to Sonic Boom out of that, way out of that. And then another counter. What a turnaround game from leading Luminary. Hopefully get some extra credit before losing this stock, because this is a pretty good lead, and I know it's not the most healthiest lead, but you want to do what you can with it. And I saw that up smash coming from Avil. Man, this side B is working wonders for leading right now. Fox just cannot. I heard the counter coming out. Unfortunate, that's the first down air. That might be the commentator's curse, but a little delayed curse right there. All right, going with that down tilt. Woo, the range on that down tilt is crazy. And then the up air strings. This percentage is piling on Sora. Oh, that was an ambitious up smash. And we already got Sora at 100%. And then, oh boy. And what an up tilt to back air from Avil. What a game. Leading Luminary, if you're watching this, don't feel bad. That was a great turnaround. You almost pulled that one out, but unfortunately, Avil is a little bit more pilot, a little bit more seasoned with that Fox. But what's going on, y'all? It's it's the grind 270, I think. Yes, 270. I hope everybody's having a great Friday. Like I said, I'm supposed to be not here and at my friend's birthday, but I'm a bad friend. I don't even have a good excuse. Chat, help me come up with a good excuse, because I don't think my friends are smart enough to watch Twitch and see me on here. Help me come up with an excuse. Somebody, anybody. It's my friend's 31st birthday, and I'm just waiting to get knocked out of bracket. Nobody? Nobody's got anything? Y'all just gonna leave me hanging? Anyway, looks like we got Nick District versus Gokeska. Another Fox on stream. We love to see it. We got the strikes coming out here. And Nick District, another player being well-versed with another great cast of characters. We might get the Wii Fit. We might get the Steve. I believe those are the only 2 characters I remember seeing Nick playing, but who knows? Nick is a very talented individual. They just went random. They just went random stages. Oh, that was an accident. Okay, all right. That was an accident. Starting a town and city. Woo! Love to see it. Love to see it. Thanks, Illegal Smurf, for reminding me how bad of a friend I am. But thank you for the compliment on the commentator. I love that stuff. Makes me feel good inside. Makes me feel all warm inside. All right, we're getting the Wii Fit. Let's go. That's buy him a beer. Yeah, that's literally what I'm gonna do. All right. Anyway, starting a town and city here. I don't know if I like this pick for Fox, because you don't want to give Wii Fit all that real estate to like move around in camp and throw out soccer balls and stuff like that. But we shall see. Oh, they played the most boring song in the entire world. Actually, I don't play Animal Crossing. This what? Oh, I got called. Oh. I got called, y'all. I might have to leave. I'm sorry. Hey, but all right. We fit on the board there. What a reflection there. All right. Man, these up tilt scoop like ice cream at Baskin Robbins. What a move. Oh, man, great roll from Ledge there to get away from that dash attack from, I was about to say this wolf. That skin really messed me up. Oh, man. Up till the back air. Great combo from Gokeska. Gokeska on the board there, 44%. This is Fox is a light character, so this is not the best percentage you want to be at. But, you know, especially Wii Fit with deep breathing, hits like a truck. All right, up tilt, up tilt. Able to get out of it with that great air dodge. And again, the combos keep piling on from Gokeska, but Nick District able to get out of it. And oh, somebody had a spike. I think that was Wii Fit that had the spike. All right, deep breathing's on deck. That was very brave of Nick to go off for that deep breathing. Another spike. Yeah, that was definitely Wii Fit that first time. All right, I love the patience from Gokeska. Going for the up air, unfortunately wasn't quick enough. And the back air landing, putting Wii Fit in a bad spot or a good spot because Wii Fit's on a plank. Great tomahawk grab. And a down smash to catch the jump from ledge. Great play from Gokeska. Definitely turning this game around because it wasn't looking too well. And the stock being taken away. Even game. Look at the percent. What? Hey, yo. 52 out of. That was like 2 hits. All right, man. Gokeska is throwing the damage on. Nick District just cannot find their footing. I'd be panicking right now if I was Nick. Look at that. Okay. I feel an up smash coming. I feel an up smash coming. Nick is doing a very good job of kind of keeping their distance and not allowing Fox to get that dash. Ooh, what a run-up smash. Unfortunately, Nick smelled that one coming a mile away. And a back air sending him off stage, able to make it back. And then the up air putting Fox in a bad spot. I was so confused for a second. All right, Wii Fit. I thought the back air came. I thought it was a trade. All right, okay, I'm sorry. There we go. Wii Fit. Hold on, I think I got called. Let me check bracket real quick. Anyway, I do want to see the rest of the set because this is a hot set. We need like a soundboard whenever we get a hot set, so we can annoy chat like something crazy. Anyway, going to game 2 here. Battlefield. All right. All right. I definitely got called, but anyway, I'm going to finish this at least this game 2. But right now, a quick 41% on Gokeska, finally answering back with a dash attack of their own. And then, yeah, Wii Fit planking very well. Are there any other characters in the game that like planking? It's another question for another day. Right now, Nick District is doing a great job. What a random dare that hit. That was fantastic. And then another back air coming out. And another back air coming out, taking that stock. 30% on Nick's first stock. Gokeska has to make turn something around because this is looking spooky, but it's a little too early to call it. And then barely avoiding that salute the sun. Right now, percentage. All right, that back air kind of said it. But I was going to say, percentage-wise, they were kind of neck and neck. But that back air, that was like 30%, I think. That was a little ridiculous. Okay. Oh, the patience, the stare down. And then another back air coming from. That up air is a little disjointed, I believe, because it kind of clanked through, or not clanked, it kind of sharked through the platform there. Oh, unfortunate for Gokeska, that down smash not. And a back air. What? Nick District is running away with this set. We need a stray back air. Hey, yo. I think I'm being joined on the mic here. And then what a tech chase there. All right, right now, Nick District's kind of keeping their distance away from Fox, and as you should. Fox has better boxing tools. You want to stay way far away from him. And what an air dodge to avoid that back air. That's going to be scary. All right, deep breathing's on deck. Big damage.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Now what a snipe from Nick. And the DI, great DI.
Gokeska getting a second lease on life here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how long it's going to last with this deep breathing and Nick just zooming around the stage.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. Had that hit, though.
He was cooking something right there.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
and another one. Oh, the DI. I saw Gokeska kind of shake their head like, all right, it's GG's, but nah, it's not over until we see game. What a,
Oh, wow.
oh, yeah. Yep,
Yeah,
that's going to do it. All right.
Sure.
That's,
For sure.
oh, wait, I thought, for some reason I thought, is it best of 5? I think it's best of 5.
I guess so.
All right, okay, all right, we up here. What's your name, by the way?
I'm Violet.
Violet. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
I'm just Rav.
Cool.
All right, here we are. Yeah, I guess it is best of 5. I didn't see what stage they chose.
Me neither.
It's all good.
Let's see it in a second. We got
Another
Battlefield.
Yep. All right.
That makes a lot of sense from Fox, right? Definitely wants to leverage these platforms. We're already seeing the up airs come out, actually.
Oof.
42, 56%. Gokeska with a nice little lead to start off the game.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a pretty healthy lead, but with that deep breathing, Wii Fit hits like a truck, so this lead can go by real quick.
For sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, that canceled the deep breathing, that up air. All right, we're definitely seeing a different game here from Gokeska. They learned something in those first 2 games.
Oh, yeah. We're seeing them apply it right now. Nick District, though, getting some hits. Kind of getting back into this game.
I love the fact that Gokeska walked back and didn't run. But you always see everybody run in the game. You never see walks. Walks are dangerous. They're very intimidating.
Oh, yeah. And it just keeps you actionable, right? Like,
Yeah.
when Nick is throwing out these projectiles, Gokeska has the opportunity, or has the ability at any point to just pop that shield.
Yeah, you can move way faster if you just walk instead of run. Oh, man. Had that down air connected, though.
It would have been different.
All right. Gokeska looking to get a cheeky kill here. Going off with that back. Oh, that soccer ball almost did it. What a down smash from Gokeska.
All right, Gokeska going to find the first stock here. That's pretty big, especially if they can hold on to this lead. Okay.
Try to
up airs.
Try to get as much extra credit as you can. 142 with Fox.
Oh,
one straight will do it.
Deep breathing up air is definitely going to do it right there. Nick District keeping it tight, keeping it close. All right.
All right. Oh, definitely great option there with the grab.
All right.
All right. Good combinations there from Nick District, but getting caught with the up air, another one will do it.
These Gokeska advantage states are just looking pristine right now.
Yes, absolutely.
Just really staying up as much as possible. Just laying the pressure onto Nick District, and that's what Fox really allows you to do against these kinds of characters in particular. Now, Wii Fit can kind of box, but...
Oh, I thought that was out smash. Yeah, Wii Fit can really box. This is fitness.
But Fox is the boxing character.
Fox the box.
Up in your face all the time.
All right, they're both throwing out smash attacks. Hey, we ending this real quick. All right, Nick on their last stock here.
Yeah, we're going to have to see some Wii Fit trainer shenanigans right about now if Nick wants to stay in this game. Ooh, okay.
Oh, there we go. We got the shenanigans. You asked for it. Nick delivered.
Sure did. All right.
What a trade. I definitely thought Fox got the attack on first, but that was back there.
Same.
All right. And
Oh,
finally, Nick closing out that stock at 57% with the untechable.
Nothing you can do about that.
So I would be a little, I'd be a little afraid if I was Gokeska right now because you had a pretty healthy lead, but now it's gone. And it's tied.
Oh, it's completely gone, yes. Dead even, 72.4. Gokeska gonna find a little opening.
Oh man, oh man.
Right?
That's, oh, I thought that was
Wow.
the stock. All right. You got to play almost, you have to play perfect if you want this game, Gokeska. And that's,
This is so scary.
yeah.
Okay. Beautiful illusion back to stage here.
And
But the
that's-
fair is
Oh.
gonna take it. Wow.
That's the game. Oh my goodness.
That's
All
crazy.
right, I got called. I gotta go.
All right.
All right. Great commentating with me.
It was fun. Yeah, so we kind of saw like the kind of like balance between Fox being super lightweight and also just deep breathing being super strong, right? So it was like I wasn't expecting just to see a kill off a raw hit there, but I really should have been, you know? That's just what happens in that matchup. I don't know who we're going to have up next on stream, but I could find out. Let me hop on my phone real quick and figure out who we about to see. I'm hearing sets being called, but not to the stream. Ooh, we got Slashy versus Avil. Kind of a hot set. We got me, Brawler, versus whoever Avil decides to play. Bro has like 12 characters, I swear. He's always doing something. I know he had a Crom, a what's that dude's name? Meta Knight. I was seeing a Roy earlier today. I don't know if that was just like an early bird bracket kind of vibe or if he's actually just gonna stick that one out. But I'm very interested in seeing who Avil will pick up against Slashy. Yeah, so very much looking forward to see what happens in this set. So Slashy, for those of y'all who don't know, likes to do this awesome thing where he doesn't show up at the beginning of the set. And then also when he gets to the setup, he's like, I gotta go pee. And then he goes pee. And it takes like 5 minutes. He's low-key the American proto-ban him, if you really think about it. Like, really let that one sink in. Slashy's absolutely in the bathroom, yes. Slashy with the patented preset bathroom break. The Slashy Classic. It's part of the game plan. He's the Iceman. It's apparently a medical thing. Oh, bet. Shout out to Slashy for washing his hands after he goes to the bathroom. I fist bumped him, and it was definitely washed hands, water on the hands. He has Crohn's? Okay. Then he's like the American tweak. Don't think about that one too hard. Why do people who have Crohn's, like, why are they cracked at Smash? Like, there has to be a correlation. We got Tweak, we got Slashy. That's a data set of 2 players who have Crohn's and are nasty at the game. So there's obviously something going on. We can extrapolate this data. Anyways, it looks like they're sitting down to play. We are going to see the Avil Roy. Very, very cool. Tweaks American, no shot. Maybe it heightens your other senses. I rock with that. I rock with that a lot. From our data set of 2, that's our leading theory right now. All right, but it looks like we're getting into it. Starting PS2, of course, we got Avil and Slashy about to duke it out. All right. Nice little start from Avil. 2 up airs. I don't really know how this matchup goes, but I mean, I would assume Roy with the sword, like, you know, that should be pretty good against Brawler. But the thing is, you know, Roy has this sweet spot on the inner part of the sword, which means that a lot of the out of shield that Slashy is going to be doing is just going to work, right? So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing if he kind of leverages his shield right here. Little footstool, a little boing. They're dead even right now. Good ledge option from Slashy. Avil is going to react to that roll and get an up air though. All right. Slashy looking for something there. I don't know what like the mid-air rapid jab move is called. But that thing kills mad early. That should definitely take it. Not even a jab back air, just a jab fair. Something slight. You know how it is. You know how it is. Avil is going to take the first stock in the set, and if he's kind of able to hold on to this lead, that's going to be huge. Okay, Thrupper not going to kill just yet. Not from there, but the up smash call out on the landing is going to take it. Very, very nice stuff from Slashy, just keeping it even here. All right. All right, up air, bear. I'm really loving these strings from Avil. Just kind of knowing when to push the advantage state. Oh, on this move Brawler. All right. Like the idea from Slashy with the down smash, not gonna find it. As Avil is gonna tech roll out. No one's really been able to break ahead and get like a lead that means something. I thought that was about to break shield. Slashy's shield is tiny right now. All right, up tilt. I honestly thought that was gonna take it, but Slashy holding on. Only 102. Avil's stock is not long for this world, to be honest, and the Thrupper from the bottom of the stage is going to take it. Flashing Mach Punch, that is what it's called. Thank you, thank you. All right. Thrupper to start the stock off. Slashy with the lead. Actually evil. Actually the most evil player in A. All right. Avil is going to find that up tilt, but 90%, it might be too little too late. Going to have to find a really big combination at 10% here. Okay. I like the double edge dance one. I was rocking with it. Didn't find anything off of it, but it was looking a little mixy, you know? All right. Alright, that Nair is most definitely going to take it. Slashy going up 1-0 in the set. Nice stuff, nice stuff. It seemed very back and forth, so I don't know if we're going to see a character switch from Avil. I don't know if he's completely locked in on this Roy or if he still kind of juggles characters around. But honestly, I think the Roy was a good pick, and I think just with these slight adjustments, he can definitely make it go the distance. Yeah, and it looks like we are sticking Roy.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Double up tilt, not gonna find anything off of it. Okay. I love that down tilt back air. Some good damage being racked up on both sides, but Slashy is kind of breaking ahead now with these little 1-2s that he's finding.
Beautiful, beautiful shot put right there. Slashy, and that Thrupper reverse is going to take it. Very nice stuff. Let's see what Avil can do to take this stock. Double Edge Dance, not going to kill, but is going to give them a nice little advantage state. Ledge trap opportunity, okay. Suplex coming out right from ledge. I rock with it. I'm a big proponent of just swinging from ledge. Awesome aggressive play from Slashy right now. All right, the back air, still not going to take it. Avil really needs to find one of these ledge traps, and they're going to answer with that back air. Only 59%. They can definitely still bring it back. They're just going to have to find a good opening here. All right. Jab. No follow-up. Oh, okay. Yeah, that back air is going to get punished by Slashy out of shield. And now this lead is looking kind of nasty. Like, I don't know how... I don't know how you come back from this. But if there's a character to do it, it just might be Roy. Alright, suplex. Suplex is such a tilting move. Just the animation, the amount of time it takes. I know, getting command grabbed in your favorite game is just a humbling experience, to be honest. Alright. Okay. Nice edge guard from Slashy, or no, not from Slashy. Nice edge guard on Slashy. Avil gonna get the noodle hitbox of fair. It's gonna be enough to do it. And this seems so hard to recover from. I think we're just dead here. And Slashy's gonna go up 2-0. Yeah, so it seems like Slashy was able to collect a lot of good information from game 1 and kind of apply that to game 2. And he kind of got a really good lead on game 2 and just did not let go. I have a redemption match, so I'm about to switch off.
Oh, you have a redemption match?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'll go ahead and cast this then. All right. So it seems like we're 2-0 with Slashy being up on Avil. And from what I saw last game, I watched a little bit of the last parts of it. It just seems really hard for Slashy to just, or for Avil to get some of these combos off. Especially with Knee Brawler being as fast as he is. Of course, Roy is just as fast, but Knee Brawler can infight. Roy not as well. Alright, it seems like Slashy has had stage this whole time. Avil opting to put him off stage, get him in disadvantage. Maybe hoping to get conversion for more damage, but he just uses his down B, get back to the platform. And then Slashy is controlling this stage like a mastermind. Using shot puts just to make sure his recovery routes are shorter, and as soon as he gets a parry, he's gonna go for that up B just to take the stock. That's nice, nice, nice. Alright. So it looks like Avil is going to have to make something happen here. If he wants to take the stock early, he's gonna need to make a play. If Slashy ends up getting even more percent here, already at 43, just racking it up. And this is just going to be extra credit for when Slashy gets his stock taken, or if he gets his stock taken. Using that down beat just to get back to stage, switch the disadvantage situation into an advantageous one. And that's just because Avil got a little too aggressive there. 85% on his second stock, while Slashy still is holding on to his first with his dear life. And you can see Slashy isn't going for anything too crazy, just making sure he maintains stage, using the speed that Knee Brawler has, the Nair that's very fast, and just making sure that he can rack up as much percent. Now you see something that he can make an opening on, goes for an up B or an up smash, and that takes it. Good tomahawk from Avil, gets him off stage, and that is the game. Wow. I didn't even know his side B. He didn't use it at all that game. So you just might forget immediately. what it actually is. Once it comes out, it kind of catches you by surprise. You're never ready for it, and then once it hits you, it hits you. Really well showed from Slashy. Very, very well played game. And I really think that it shows the technicality that some of these characters require and how different it can be depending on how the game's played. I know Roy has a sword, Me Brawler doesn't, so that disjoint's really something that people hone in on. But that Nair that Me Brawler has does so much for the character. It gets him out of so many situations, sets up for so many things, especially when you can just rack 1%, rack 1%, rack 1%, and just make sure you maintain that center stage. Roy's recovery isn't the worst. It's not the best. And so by using that Nair, it can stuff his recovery and make sure that he can only really recover low. Something Avil may have wanted to do is try and see if he can wiggle his way onto these platforms, use that as a way to get back on stage, kind of bait him to do something, see if he can get Slashy to commit to something crazy, and try and take as much stage control as possible so that that Nair doesn't really send him off stage. But that is to be seen in another set that they will play eventually. Here we go. We have Deathless versus Knives. Deathless versus Knives. I'm wondering who they might pick up and play. Battle Steven. Interesting choice. Very interesting choice. Why Battle Steven? Of all songs that you could play on PS2? I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater. I might be a hater. That's just all. But Battle. Oh, dang. I actually have a redemption match. All right, guys. I have to sign off.
Joker. Three, two, one, go!
いてない。
Start the battle. Joker. Club. Three, two, one, go! Game. Club.
お前に俺は倒せない。
Start the battle. Joker. Three, two, one, go!
Good work.
Stop battle. Joker. Club. Three, two, one, go!
Hello, everybody. Leading Luminary here, coming in to commentate this amazing winners quarters match between Deathless and I guess we're going by knives now. All right, I'm about it. So this has these two are very good friends. They practice together all the time, which is why this set has been very, for the most part, pretty even. Ooh, okay, it's our center Joker, but we're going to make it back anyways. Well, it looks like we're both taking our time. We were waiting out the limit there, which is very smart of knives there. However, Deathless still needs to get in here. Ooh! And Knives is very much just making this now a Game 5. Now, I sadly did miss the beginning of this. I was still in bracket, but I finally got kicked out. But I'm excited to see the conclusion of this Game 5 set.
Stop battle. Club. Joker.
It's always a shame whenever you have to take the homie out of winners and into losers.
One, go!
And hello, it looks like I'm being joined by the fabulous, the talented, very handsome.
Stop lying. Listen, you're allowed to lie once or twice on stream, but beyond that.
All right, I love giving everyone a good intro. So I was like, all right, let me hype him up. Let me hype him up.
I gotta burst the bubble eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for hopping on commentary. That was all you languishing here.
course.
Definitely wanted to hop on for a hype game 5.
Oh, no, yeah. I love watching Deathless. I guess Knives now is what we're going by. These two always play. I love watching their games, their sets. So I knew I had to hop on for this.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And this is like a danger of a reverse 3-0 here. Deathless was looking really sick early on, but Knives started to clutch it back up.
Ooh, that was a very ambitious up smash there. I like the idea, though.
Oh, the
Ooh,
back here coming
yeah.
in, though. Yeah, it's that problem. You try to roll at a disadvantage with the cloud. It's like, I'm just going to short hop back here.
Yeah.
We both know what this is. It covers everything.
When in doubt, just short hop back air.
Not incorrect. Speak of the devil, one more. Trying to get that nair, too. Very nearly missing. Deathless, they did a good job trying to, like, space that appropriately, but Knives just had a little bit better, like, fast fall down there.
Absolutely. And Knives is doing a very good job of keep away here, just waiting to see if we could build up our send before this stock.
Great.
Yeah, that was a very beautiful roll with the up smash there.
Talk about Arsene on deck right now, but what can we make out of this? This is really, I think this is going to be the tail of the set right here. If Arsene manages to make a massive play, force Cloud off stage, maybe get a little bit of extra damage, you might see Knives walk away very happy with this performance, but instead the back air, it's going to clean the stock up.
And now, speaking of our little comeback mechanic, Cloud kind of whiffing the limit, sadly, but...
That actually looked like Knives like almost low profiled it by starting to run. That's kind of that short king privilege right there.
Exactly. All of us 5'6" men here, we appreciate it. Just today in work, I had to go into a crawl space, and I was the only person who could do that.
There you go. It's right there. It's like, now you need me. Now you see my value.
I was like, you see the value here of me being 5'6" and 130 soaking wet.
But right now, Knives kind of struggling to take the stock. Arsene definitely going to help out right here, but we need to see something early because otherwise, I feel like if you don't get the stock off in this position, you're going to be at like 140 plus the next time you get this little helping hand. So you got to make this count right now.
Ooh. I love the idea with the limit cross slash there, just trying to catch something. And Knives was able to get the back air there to take that stock.
Yeah, exactly what I mentioned happened right there. So now Deathless, last stock of winners a bracket potentially. Knives has an opportunity here, but now we get to play neutral.
Yeah.
We don't have Arsene, we don't have that huge back air that's going to go ahead and cover absolutely everything. So
And we don't have limit for a quick little, oh, here you go, 30%. Ooh.
taking the guns right there, allowing for that easy landing on Knives' end. Stuck in the corner with limit, cross slash available. Do not drop your shield. Oh, great aggressive fair right there.
Knives playing very defensively around this limit here. Wasn't able to low profile that one, sadly.
Yeah, as soon as you talk about the good defensive game plan, Knives like fully committed to that forward smash. Like, I want the stock. Oh wait.
Yeah, Deathless was like, oh, you said he's being defensive? Don't worry about it.
Exactly. We got that coverage though. Oh, this is terrifying right there. Good air dodge though. Deathless unable to get pinned down to the corner though. Jumping out and then the up smash. Arsene assisted.
Amazing job. The Knives were just long enough to reach.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Was that a reverse 3-0? I thought I saw Deathless come out to an early 2-0 lead.
I don't believe so. I thought the last game was won by Knives.
Yes, so Knives got the reverse 3-0.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
that was on me.
Yeah, no problem. I was watching out of the corner of my eye over there, and I'm just like, oh, Deathless 2-0? Yeah. Okay, they got this.
I came in mid-set because I had just got taken out of losers. I was like, well.
Aw, shame.
Yeah. I mean, I was playing crazy today.
What'd you get?
11th? I think, let me double check. Because I don't normally play this well. 13th.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Congrats then. Congrats. One game away from making the run just about and being on stream for this part, for the top 8 qualifier.
I was on stream for my crushing loss against Avil.
Avail's really good, though.
Yeah.
That's no shame to losing Avil.
And it was Sora's worst matchup, so I'm going to take it as a personal win.
Who do you think Sora's worst matchup is?
Fox.
I can see it. Yeah. That sounds miserable.
Yeah, it is. But it was a very close game, too. So I was like, that's a personal win for me. Because almost taking the game against Avil in the worst matchup?
So I actually have a bit of
upset about that?
A bit of a whatchamacallit. shall we say, controversial take here. I think that Sora may be one of, if not the only Swordy mains that like Mario does really well against.
I could see it.
You try to jump away from me, never.
Yeah.
You can't get out of the combos. You easily get cleaned up if you're ever just like hit with one up air. The floatiness is perfect weight for all the nonsense to kill off the top. It's like, this doesn't feel bad, and you're a Swordy. I don't understand.
Yeah. It's one of those where it's like, oh, it's because I'm floaty, isn't it?
Yes. And Mario versus floating mains. Like, well, what can you say? So, seems like we're getting winners semis.
Well, with King Robo and Nick District.
So yeah, this is a little bit of an upset right there as Robo got 3-1 over Pink Fresh's Marth. So Pink Fresh did not go Min though, so Pink Fresh trying to run the secondaries tonight, and what ends up happening is that he runs into a character that is very good against sword characters.
That always seems to be the case whenever I watch Pink Fresh go with the Marth. It's like, oh, he plays so well. Sadly, it was just a better matchup.
Yeah, I mean, K-Rool versus Swordies tends to be pretty good. But this one, I don't think this is particularly good for K-Rool. We the trainer can do some nonsense in this character. Big bodies have trouble against this character.
Especially with behind the hands of a player like Nick District. Oh, I opened today doing friendlies against Nick with his Wii Fit. There were multiple points where it's like, all right, I guess the stock's just gone. I was at 10%.
How's your match, though? Ooh, actually good DI, though, right there. So we didn't get the full charge because Nick's mash was on point with the berry. So instead, you just DI that out and make sure that you end up surviving. Good recognition from Nick what to do in the clutch situation.
Patiently trying to wait it out, see if maybe we could get a ledge attack, but sadly was not able to wait out. King Robo just patiently waiting with vacuum.
So basically what we're going to see in this matchup right here is exactly what we saw in that tiny little neutral interaction. Neutral air from King Robo out of a full hop is really, really good against characters that don't have tons of disjoints. So we're going to try to get Wii Fit Trainer stuck on the ground in those situations where Robo can actually fight projectile versus projectile.
Ooh.
That hitbox, though.
I love going into Smash frame data and just staring at Wii Fit frame data. Like, why is there a hitbox?
Oh, get dunked, though. You tried to do something greedy. Nick District pulled out the sun salutation, and Robo said, I'm sending you to the dark place.
Yeah.
Like, you are not, there's no light down the
There is no sun, only a dark, dark crevice.
Trying to get that invulnerable up smash in that situation, but Robo wise to dodge right there. Stuck in the corner yet again, and this is K-Rool's biggest weakness. How does he get out? Neutral air once, but still no stage pressure out of it. Oh, misses the forward air, though.
I have a confession. I always get K-Rool forward air and back air confused because his back air just looks like a forward air, and the forward air just looks like a back air.
I can see it. Also, the back air also hits hard as heck.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times we see that character killing with it without hitting the sweet spot. Big damage right there, potentially at least. Oh, look at that belly though. Ooh. We are one hit away from this belly shattering thanks to deep breathing.
Not anymore. We were just able to get back here.
It's about you get about half a percentage back every second. So it takes, and it's like 38 total% or so before it shatters. Oh, not getting the sweet spot. Nick, though, in an awkward spot. How do we actually recover? Neutral air yet again continuing to clank with Robo's hitboxes and unable to make it back. Even with a little bit of deep breathing assisted recovery, Nick District unable to make that one.
Yeah, that was amazing edge guarding there by King Robo. Well aware of his privilege with the armor.
I mean, if you got to flaunt it.
Yeah, exactly.
You got that big old belly, let him know.
Sakurai gave you so many good things. Use them.
But he gave K-Rool a few good things.
Good things.
Let's hold back on the so many.
I may be a little too optimistic whenever I talk about things, like when I was introducing you. I like to live on the positive side.
Yeah, K-Rool is, as a character, he struggles a little bit. So
yeah, just a little bit. But when you're King Robo, that does not matter.
Exactly. Simply hit them. It's not complex. So using these projectiles, too, to also make it a little bit, you're not going to win against Wii Fit Trainer's camp game, but you can at least be competitive. Yeah. You can trade percent, and if you're trading like 2-1, K-Rool's winning. He's a bigger character.
Ooh.
Get away from there, exactly.
That was, I love Wii Fit Trainer jump scares.
Yeah.
Of, oh, we're going to go for something a little crazy here.
That crown kind of bailed Robo out right there. That Nick District got clipped by that. That was terrifying. Oh,
However,
you thought the crown
it's his turn
safe.
to use the crown.
Yeah, like I'm mad that like every character in the game is better than K-Rool with his own crown. Rolling up, but not going to get clipped with that back air. So solid damage for Robo. It actually gets stuck in the crown pickup animation right there, and good punish from Nick to regain stage control. Even game, by the way.
Ooh. Amazing parry into the grab there to keep King Robo back in disadvantage.
Okay, he tried to neutral air the soccer ball. Like, I respect it, but you die for it.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to try it. Like, maybe it'll work.
Yeah, you try to use the armor in that situation, but the problem is if you miss, you get put into that spot where, hey, I don't have a double jump no more. Oh, no.
It's like,
Oh,
well,
no.
We tried. Which I will always respect. I will always respect trying it. You had an idea, you thought it. I was like, I could execute it. Just maybe next time you'll execute it.
True. Probably going to use a little bit of an inhale shenanigan right here. No, instead going for the pivot grabs, a little bit of a mix-up right there on Robo's end of the corner. And really, we're seeing Nick District do precisely what he needs to do to punish this K-roll. He's being passive-aggressive.
Yeah.
He's waiting for K-roll to swing and then punishing the whiff.
Especially with frame data like K-rolls, you just need to punish any whiffs against them.
Yeah, exactly. Recover with the Sun Salutation. Projectiles out, inhale, fall through the platform, of course. We know these shenanigans if you cover roll distance. Robo's got that every day of the week. Not quite going to kill is that forward air. What do you think about... Oh, jeez. I was going to ask you what you think about Robo's chances of getting out of the corner, but if apparently the answer is...
Not great.
Exactly, yeah.
Not great. Not in that situation. It looked like Nick was trying to go for maybe a down air there, but just getting caught by the K-roll fail.
K-roll's aerials are just generally good. Like his forward air and neutral air are both incredibly solid tools. Speaking of solid tools, that dash grab, and then calling out the no mash from Nick. Nick got away with it in the last time, but Robo respected it and went for the up tilt instead of like a dash attack or a forward smash. 2 times in a row, though, you got to mix up your options. Shoot him up. Oh, you're a coward, Robo. Every time K-roll shoot him over the shoulder, I'm sitting there like, shoot him up and then try to kill him.
To the skies. To the
Cheese
skies.
him. Exactly. Dash attack unsafe, so good damage coming out of this situation here.
Getting the berry and calling out that mashing into an up smash. That was a beautiful display by Nick.
In addition, I don't know if you saw right there, but we saw another one of those janky Wii Fit Trainer hitboxes where the jab clanked with returning crown. So like Robo had the right idea where you toss out crown and it makes you safe, but the problem is that Wii Fit Trainer's hitboxes, sometimes they're behind the character for reasons.
It's fun. I used to be a big yoga person back in high school, back in college. The amount of times I've been smacked by someone trying a new pose.
So it's canonically
understand.
correct.
It's canonically correct.
I respect that then.
Nick patiently just waiting on the ledge just to see what King Robo wants to, which projectile King Robo wants to go for first here to try and catch him.
Ooh, great weight right there with the rising full hop. Up throw, 20 plus damage, strong move. We're seeing like a little bit of those like landing neutral airs and up airs, which can combo K-Rool so well in these spots. So good knowledge from Nick as to how to extend the advantage state in the matchup. Oh, good drift away. Robo was getting greedy right there. We swinging for it. I get it though. Kill him.
Please.
Great air dodge. Great air dodge. Still getting the stock just about thereafter. And at 111, this is just don't get hit by a smash attack and you're good, dog.
That looked a little worrisome there with Wii Fit hitboxes. Anything could have happened there.
Agreed. Neutral air actually not beating out the spot dodge. That's odd in those situations. Usually that move lasts forever.
Robo, I was about to say, amazingly dodging all these projectiles only to get hit by back air.
Yeah, it feels like he's not fast falling his neutral airs as much. Like usually when he does that, when he's like short hopping and floating with them, the problem is that if the character just spot dodges you, you can get punished on that. If you short hop, fast fall it, then oftentimes you can recover and use more hitboxes like jab. So interesting options from Robo, but definitely not paying off in a few of these situations. Does get the grab into the parry. We should see an instant dash attack or up tilt in those spots.
I was going to say maybe forward tilt.
Forward tilt's a little bit slower.
Okay.
Yeah, the IDJ, the instant dash, or not IDJ, instant dash attack, IDA, allows K-Rool to like cover you popping out as well.
All right. Then I guess the K-Rolls I'm playing on Elite Smash are
They're
not
greedy.
King Robo.
They're greedy.
Yeah.
They ain't Robo. They don't get the crown to go with the K-Rool.
Ooh. I love that soccer ball into just up smash.
And then you have the intangibility on it too, so it's so hard to challenge.
Absolutely.
Barry again, what's the mash option? Now we got the up smash, and that time Nick was hard mashing, so he didn't get the optimal DI. It's little, like these little mini games. It's like we got to go ahead and switch over to Mario Party for a split second,
Yeah.
and if I guess correctly, then you don't get to live no more.
You need it, because we were even saying he needs to watch his mix-ups when buried. And he's like, okay, I'll mash this time, I'll mash this time. And it just then led to the run.
True. Yeah, and that sweet spot too, like you see kind of like the hitbox with up smash is very generous. So against some characters, particularly tall ones, it can sweet spot them as soon as they pop out of the berry. So right there, it almost looked like K. Rool hit District with his friggin' belly, but in reality, it's just the big old hitbox rising up as part of the up smash.
Right. Nick taking the time with a little bit of space here to get the deep breathing, to get a very clean 90% here at the very start of this stock.
Oh, I like the inhale read from Robo, but not quite working out in that spot. Again, not fast falling, so that allows Nick District to get that punish going. Good parries as well.
Ooh, amazing job punishing that with just a simple deep breathing forward tilt.
And at only 79%, like, I'm only kind of joking when I say this is an even game.
Yeah.
Oh, and Robo's thinking the same thing right there. That forward smash certainly would have done it.
Breathing with this high percent is a very scary position for King Robo to be in. Oh, with the untechable back air.
And that is exactly why deep breathing is terrifying, because in those situations, K. Rool doesn't really have the drift to challenge that back air, so you just kind of have to take it on the chin and pray you get a tech situation. But right there, untechable, unsurvivable.
Oh!
That's smart.
That worked!
That's smart, yeah.
I loved that.
It's actually a lot less risky than you think, because you have belly armor, plus your head's invulnerable during that. As K. Rool. It's stupid. The crown has no hurt box in those spots.
K. Rool just feels like a cartoon.
Yes, 100%.
Like, he feels like he belongs in Looney Tunes with Daffy Duck.
Agreed, 100%. And right now, it may very well be Wii Fit Trainer season, because it is feeling as though King Robo trying to hunt this last stock and a half and make this comeback going.
I don't know about the blunderbuss getting any good game here, but maybe the vacuum of it will.
Not actually going to be able to get the dash tag going there, so good response from Nick District. That time, yeah, Robo went for something crazy with that forward smash yet again. He is thinking a comeback in one hit.
Ooh, but with the deficit he's at here, you do need to take risks like that at that point.
Agreed. Now, like anything will kill in this spot.
Right. So at this point, it's like, well, if the risk works.
No double jump, and that's, yeah, I think I saw a spot dodge come out in that position.
It looks like it was just about to happen.
Yeah, it looked like he landed and tried to pick a defensive option, didn't pick shield, so Nick District won the rock, paper, scissors game on landing. Good recognition on Nick's side.
Start the battle. King K. Rool.
So Robo taking a minute to consider his options. I would not be surprised if we're still going PS2. I'm the only PS2 hater that also plays K. Rool in this region.
Now, I would like to hear your reasons as to why.
As a commentator, I've seen enough of the stage.
Okay, that's
I've seen
fair.
enough
That's
of the
fair.
stage. Anywhere else.
I was about to say the common consensus for the most part here is just commentators aren't the biggest fan of it, which I agree. But I was like, okay, maybe there's like a metagame reason. Let me learn about K. Rool.
So in this matchup, I would probably say that there are other stages I would like to go. It depends on where Nick banned. I like Smashville in this matchup. For instance, I think TNC could also be pretty solid, but it's about as wide as this one, so you're not getting like less space, you're getting more, if anything. Also, Battlefield's really good for K. Rool too, so there's a couple options that I think could be good for K. Rool in the situation, but Robo definitely a bigger PS2 fan than I am.
Right. Getting the very funny nair hit. I love that little boop with the hand.
All right, we're gonna go for Barry. We are, and we have good mash. Very good mash, actually. So yeah, Nick gonna pop out of that one before K. Rool has any opportunity to respond. And then Robo got too greedy with the dash grab.
Absolutely.
K. Rool's dash grab is very good, so it's one of those situations where I understand why he's tossing that tool out, but yeah, not quite in that situation is it safe. Putting out hitboxes and daring Nick to do something about it. This edge trapping.
Oh!
He hit the soccer ball too in the crown. That's so sick.
Up. A bit of a footstool there. Nothing really coming of it, but
Yeah, little give or take.
yeah. Just a little something. A little treat for the fans.
98% though from Nick District in that little deep breathing section. It is making that resource count in this matchup can be so powerful. Because this character has kill confirms on K-roll, like neutral air into up air is a thing.
Oh!
And up smash also is an anti-air, beating out the armor because, again, that move is intangible, so he can toss it out and then strike through the belly into the back of K-roll. These non-fast fall neutral airs, dude. I called this out like early on. It really does feel like this is something that Nick has been punishing really, really well.
And Nick has honestly been doing a phenomenal job in this matchup, especially right now with the lead that Nick has. This very much looks like it could be Nick's game to take.
As soon as you say
Yeah.
it, though. Now we got that heavy tax going where King Robo, it might seem like he's at kill percent, but in reality, all he has to worry about is maybe one kill confirm and an up smash. Other than that, like this, it's relatively difficult for this character to get a clean kill off K-roll. Oh, that was a platform drop forward air. 100% a platform drop forward air in that spot.
That's such a shame when you... Oh!
The spike.
Oh, I love that spike. I always forget it exists, but I always love watching it in action. Because like, I'm like a baby with the object permanence. Like I always forget, and then it's like, oh, it's here.
Yeah, that's one of those where it feels you always hate to see a clear tech flub cause the end of a match right there, but that 100% the forward smash on that platform was an attempt at a fast fall, drop through the platform, hit him with a forward air, and start up a combo. But anytime you don't get that tech perfectly, those platforms are too sticky. You get stuck there, you toss out a vulnerable move, and then you find yourself exploited for tons of damage and potentially the stock.
Yeah, my thing is it never feels good to win because your opponent missed a flubbed up attack because they SD'd by accident somehow. It just doesn't feel as satisfying.
If you're a hater, it does. In fact, it feels more satisfying. It's clearly I earned that win because I'm better.
Yeah. Simply better. Don't know what to tell you.
Simply, I wouldn't have made the mistake. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, just like, oh, well, I tried, and I did it. You tried, and you didn't.
Exactly. You got to embrace the haterade right there.
Exactly.
Just one of those, like, listen, I'm just better. What can I say? I didn't make the mistake. So
like, oh,
I think that means that was one of winner's semis, correct? So yeah, on the other side of bracket, we have, it's coming up next, Slashy versus Knives. Slashy won the grind last week as well and took it 3-0 over Avil. So that is going to be an interesting matchup for sure. Knives, a Pennsylvania player.
Yes.
Philly, I believe. Might be off
so.
on that one. I'm not absolutely positive with the Philly scene. So regardless, Knives definitely going ahead and carving up this bracket. I believe the 11th seed now guaranteed at least 5th or 6th.
Yeah, I think so.
So already outpacing is seed potentially. Now we just got to go ahead and see if we can continue this run and continue the strong tradition of invaders seizing the throne here in MDVA.
Knives personally doesn't feel like that much of an invader with how often they're here. It's always
Did they change their tag or something?
They did.
So who was this?
The whole time I'm trying and remember their tag. Because like the moment I saw it was Knives now, the old one just gone. Gone to the wind. It's gone.
We had Gokeska in bracket, so I know it's not Gokeska.
Yeah, no.
Exactly. So
it's going to come to me like mid-set, and I'm just going to scream it.
Thank you. Alternatively, chat, if y'all can help us out. We
I
are
know,
simply foolish commentators.
Okay. Part of Dark. We have a Veil. We have Darkness / Moiru. A. It's with an
Deathless. Deathless. You mean, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
So, okay, then we have
Gokeska.
Rin. So, okay, Callan. It's Callan.
Callan, okay. All right, did not recognize that on my side right there. So that shows how little I know, which is not very much.
I mean, I had to go through all 4 of the little posse. Like, okay, I know they made the acronym Dark. Let me go one by one and see if I could get it.
Gotcha. All right, so let's see what we can't find here. So no dice on the GG page either, so I can't find like a Twitter or anything like that. So that's unfortunate. So we can't go ahead and talk about the player as much, unfortunately, but certainly an accomplished player on their own site. In addition, why don't we talk about the MDVA person though, because Slashy has been out here all of a sudden.
I love watching Slashy's Mii Brawler just go in and take all these amazing stocks with just the combos into up special.
Yeah.
They seem to infinitely exist.
Simply the jank. just simply hit them with the jank. It's not complex.
Every single time I have played against Slashy, I learn a new combo into up special. It's like, that exists now. Is that true, Slashy? Mostly. Great.
Also, sometimes Slashy just lies. Like, that's what I love.
Also true.
Like, sometimes Slashy, like, you ask me, it's like, how do I DI that? It's like, oh, you don't. It's true. Just stop trying. And so then I go online, and then I say that on commentary, and somebody in chat's like, what are you talking about? You just hold out, and you fall out of it. And then I have to, like, look at Slashy and be like, what did you do to me?
I'm a big fan of disinformation, baby.
Exactly.
If it helps me win, it helps me win.
Slashy out here running those Russian troll farms. It's like, I'm spreading lies and slander.
All for Mii Brawler.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, did you ever need any other proof that the dude's a degenerate?
Exactly.
Meaning a Mii? Good God.
Mii Brawler.
So, yes, meaning not only Mii Brawler, but Sans Under.
Yeah.
Palutena, too.
Yes, Callan is a very good Palutena player. Callan, oh, right, Knives now.
Palutena / Joker. We saw
Yes.
Joker in the previous matchup.
I have also played against a ZSS before.
I think I saw that earlier in this bracket, too, once or twice.
Yeah, so very much a
Top tiers
player
only.
with a wide repertoire of characters.
Top tiers only.
Yeah. I never said the wide repertoire was any mid-tiers or anything, but still a wide repertoire.
So we already talked a little bit about the up B on Slashy's side, and Thrupper already making an appearance a couple times right here, using that out-of-shield option to apply some safe pressure, and then extending the string right there at 87%. Knives has to be very careful of any kind of a hitbox there, sending Palutena into a position where you have to worry about dying off the top. Good little dash grab in that situation.
A great grab there just to try and keep putting more damage and more pressure on Slashy.
Diet flip kick, though, getting a little bit of stage control back. Really what we're seeing here is a great use of Palutena's safe hitboxes. We're not really seeing Knives be greedy.
Right.
It's a lot of like back air, a lot of dash attacks, some neutral air, and some up air. And each time these hitboxes are employed, it ends with Palutena in a position that Slashy just can't punish. What a forward tilt.
I love players who could get the 2 frame on the teleportation recoveries. It's like, it feels like they're seeing into the future. Like, I know where you're coming.
It's
Watch
also
out.
Look at Slashy, no headset. Plays with audio cues, so you can react to the audio of Palutena's teleport. I swear to God, it works for teleport recoveries.
Oh, that was a very clean side special by Knives there to take that stock.
100% in those situations, and trying to go ahead and use it also to enter into a bit of a combo here. Nair Train is a combo, but only a little bit of damage in that position. Good down air to cover the roll as well, and this combo continues. Look at the damage racking up on Slashy, very nearly getting the stock off the top right there.
And finally getting out of that very scary, intimidating jungle situation, being put on by Knives.
Oh no, giving up full stage controls, Knives right there. I wonder if falling off stage right there was a mistake. Like it's one of those where we were trying to toss out a projectile and just DI'd a little bit too far off stage, so that explosive flame sent me off stage.
Ooh, and this ends up not taking the stock though.
Oh, you tried to do something nasty and then died for it. Oh, gotta love it. If you live by the jank, sometimes you die by it. And right there, Slashy definitely paying for his hubris with that stock. Dash grab in the back here, but good neutral air dodge from Slashy, recognizing that is not true anymore. Thank you, Sakurai, for the patch. It has been a minute since that worked.
Ooh, punishing that kind of strange dash attack there with the up smash.
Definitely one of those spots where it's like, oh, I got an invulnerable move. I'm going to do it. I will do the move because it is good. Now reversing the situation with that special and trying to go ahead and get some kind of edge pressure going, but awkward hit on the dash attack right there, sending him back into the corner, Slashy with that suplex. aggressive forward, and that's actually a tool we haven't seen Knives use too much. Knives hasn't really been using forward air to try to zone out Slashy. Instead, it's been back air and dash grab. And speaking of the devil, that dash grab is starting to get called out right there. Slashy's starting to understand when Knives is going with this grounded pressure.
Getting the up air into the up special, but just not taking it.
That was a brave teleport recovery. I dig that. That's a really good option from Knives.
Oh!
That's a really bad option from Knives, though.
Sadly. Sadly, going for the dash grab and just very much whiffing.
Yeah. I mean, I talked about it a little bit. What we saw right there is that like 2 or 3 times at the end of that, Slashy adapted to the dash attack first, and then the 2 dash grabs. Moves that put Palutena in lag while grounded. Slashy managed to get the punishes and took multiple stocks off that option.
And that was a still very clean game by Knives, but just wasn't enough to take it, especially with all those whiffs, sadly. And going right back into PS2 here. Actually, no, we weren't in PS2.
So now tons of damage potential right here on Palutena's side. Anytime you hit one of those nairs, your DI has to be on point to get out of it early. Slashy doing a pretty solid job so far, neither getting trapped by those long combos, nor getting stuck in the corner.
Ooh, I like the idea there. It just was not perfectly timed. Getting the suplex there with the whiffed get-up attack.
And then like 7 or 8 neutral airs in a row until we go for the cheese. I love Slashy's gameplay. Every now and then it just kind of like, you're in the corner, I'm going to cover the options and reset the situation, and then I'll go for the kill. It's a lack of greed oftentimes, and then you just see covering the landing, hitting no buttons, and waiting for Knives to go ahead and pick the incorrect option instead.
Going for the little suplex there, but just not making it. But that doesn't matter because we're still able to get some good hits in. Once again, whiffing that dash grab. It seems like Knives might have to try and work on that just a little bit here.
Are you dead? Oh, did not quite get the up air. Instead, reset the situation, but falls out of the combo yet again. Slashy trying some shenanigans on those platforms, but not working out. A little bit of a diet flip kick to get us out of disadvantage, but still getting hit with the back air right there. Is Slashy still stuck in the corner as well? Not going to get too afraid. Not going to get back aired. As soon as I say it, we're still getting back aired. The 3rd time's the charm for sure, Luminary.
Ooh. Going for the jab there to try and get some damage, but with an amazing roll there by Slashy, we were able to avoid it and put Knives in a bad state for a little bit there.
Is that, like, rapid jab thing safe on shield? Because it kind of looked it right there.
It looks fairly on the safer side.
Like that's silly. That looked like Knives couldn't punish that whatsoever.
Ooh. Was able to punish the classic Palutena nairs with Slashy's go-to of just up special.
Definitely something that you have to respect is the apparatus shield, and in that position, with all that damage, should be an relatively easy kill.
Relatively.
Yeah, I was looking at this, minus 30 on shield. That is not safe. I'm sitting there like, no way that option is actually safe. So perhaps Knife just a little bit unaware of the frame data in this matchup, and I don't blame him in those spots. So.
Ooh, great job there with the spot dodge there by Knives to avoid the suplex, but we're still in disadvantage here.
Back air to claim that stage control here, and this is getting a little bit desperate for Knives at 98. This is exactly the percentage that Slash can get some kill confirms going here. We got to go ahead and strip this rage from the Mii Brawler, but yet again, the dash grab getting punished, losing full stage control. Attack not going to take the stock either. This is always the weakness of Palu. She needs a stray hit to kill. Great pivot grab to continue this pressure situation. Can't get the 2-frame, can't get the back air, and now Slashy starts to fall out of the multi-hits. This is starting to spiral out of control, perhaps.
Ooh. Slashy calling out that little roll there. Ooh, and then calling out the teleport with this up smash.
So a 2-stock on Slashy's side, as it seems like the matchup is getting more and more in Slashy's favor. And I gotta ask, do you think it's time for a character counterpick, perhaps?
Knowing Knives and his wide
Joker?
repertoire, it might just have to be.
Like, I could see Joker or Zero Suit being decent in this matchup here. It all depends on like what you generally like here.
Sonic. Okay. Okay, I got scared. I've never seen the Knives Sonic before.
Yeah,
I was like,
neither
what's
have I.
happening? What's happening? I'm scared. However, we did get the switch up, just as you predicted, into the Joker.
Yeah, I could see this being a solid character in the matchup. I don't really think that it was like Palu was bad against B-Brawler whatsoever.
No.
It is kind of like, hey, if it's not working out for you, why don't you go ahead and toss out a curveball here in a
Yes.
do or die situation.
And sometimes the curveball is just enough to throw people off. Of, okay, my mind was stuck in that matchup for a little bit, now I have to quickly switch up.
Yeah. It's always a question of, do you have the mental fortitude to adapt suddenly and expeditiously?
Absolutely.
Up smash not quite going to connect right there. That does seem to be something in this matchup that Knives is going to be able to do compared to the Palu, is that you're going to be able to usually get stocks a little bit earlier there with these big old hitboxes from Arsene. But so far, Slash is doing a pretty decent job of dodging these big old haymakers coming out from the big man.
Absolutely, and I love that down air into tech chase there with the up smash, but Slashy was able to roll away in time.
In addition, Slashy able to play around Arsene very well, not losing that stock. I feel like that's the key to beating Jokers. Can you time out the Arsene, or do you allow that part of this character to dominate the matchup? We are looking for back airs, my friend. Slashy tosses it out 5 or 6 in a row. It's like, I want this stock now.
He sees the 120% and he's like, well, it's back air time.
Yep, exactly. We both know what this is.
Yeah. I'm just like, ooh.
You fell out of the multi-hit. Sometimes the game just doesn't work. What can you do?
Ooh, I like the idea behind it, but sadly was just not enough here.
Yeah, Thrucker's like frame 3 out of shield. It's really good.
Absolutely.
Or it's a frame 3 move that is, not necessarily the frame 3 out of
Ooh,
shield.
with the Nair, I think that was.
What's that? Jesus.
To be quite honest, I blinked.
That's a problem. These like fast fall aerials from me Brawler are oftentimes very difficult to react to. Can we also talk about 176 here for Slashy? This is survivability with a capital S. Slashy not trying to exit stage particularly early right here.
And with a major and a really goodly very well timed spot dodge there to avoid the up smash.
Definitely a bigly opportunity right there. All right, toss him off stage here. Now we have a lead trap opportunity, but almost dying to the like last lingering hitbox of the projectile. This is so frustrating. I'm getting tilted. As a commentator, I'm getting tilted watching a Sans me Brawler living to 230 against Joker Arsene.
I was going to be so upset if that grab didn't kill.
Agreed.
Because if you grab someone at 220 and you still weren't able to get the kill, please.
Yeah, that is a character differential problem right there. Exactly. Up air, but not actually falling out with no hitbox. I dig that option from Knives. Definitely trying to be a little bit aggressive to beat out these pseudo combos, but sometimes you can be too aggressive. As we saw right there, stuck in the corner, vulnerable to those big old hitboxes from me Brawler.
Ooh, I like the idea with the down air into the grab to try and get some more damage, more advantage here, but sadly Slashy just went to the other side of the room.
Yeah, basically, we're going to get the DI as hard as possible. Don't want to be in that spot.
And Slashy able to get Arsene away and get a really good edge guard here. Wasn't enough to take that stock here. I lied. I'm sorry, I lied.
So 100% what happened there was that Slashy interrupted the double jump tether attempt with that neutral option, and what ended up happening is that both of us and the player didn't realize that there was no double jump left after on that recovery attempt. So awkward situation. Knives falling to Slashy though 3-0, which means we have Slashy versus Nick District in our winners side finals. So yeah, that means let's see if we can't provide a bit of a bracket update on the losers side of bracket as well, as we had Robo making an early exit there after Nick knocked him out. So let's see who we got. I know we had Pink also in loser's bracket. Electrode was also over there. So plenty of talented players are left. So it looks as though Avil was waiting on the winner of Deathless versus Just Woo. Just Woo being the resident Sonic player, which means that matchup it's only 14 minutes in, so it's just starting. So no shots at Just Woo though. 100% talented player. So Pink Fresh 3-2 over Electrode. Oh, Deathless won Game 5 in a timeout against Just Woo. Oh, true, if you parry for sure. But he needs to mix it up to make it so that you can't parry it as easily.
Nick, do you want to come on so you can tell the people?
It is a big stomach. So, let's see what we got here. It looks like losers round 6 is going to be Deathless versus Avil. Most likely we're going to have that one on stream.
Absolutely. Once again, Dark versus Dark, sadly.
And then
it's always a shame whenever you have to go against the buddies.
And then it's going to be Pink Fresh and Slacker off stream. Winner of that faces off against Knives. Robo waiting on the winner of this Avil versus Deathless matchup.
And actually, it looks like Avil and Deathless is starting now on stream.
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1, go!
And I watched they were actually played earlier in side bracket against each other.
Really?
Yeah, with this exact same character matchup of Roy and Cloud.
All right, sorties rise up then. So who do you think performs better in this matchup between Roy and Cloud?
If the past is anything to go by, Cloud.
I could see it in the player matchup for sure. They're definitely one where Deathless, they tend to dominate the head-to-head. Though I think that Roy can swing pretty well in this one.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
you have a ton of safe pressure, and if Cloud wants to rely on that like up B out of shield, you're just going to get hit out of that. But right now, so far, the Cloud back air definitely making its presence felt right here, trying to run up, grab. There is Avil, unable to do so. So Deathless gets a free dash attack and edge guard opportunity, but
Ooh,
get the back air, that's a stock.
I love that ledge grab into the back air. That was such a clean execution there by Deathless.
Agreed. Definitely one of the preeminent Clouds in our region these days. Deathless, a constant fixture in top 8 Xanadu's as well.
Absolutely. Deathless is just such a talented player. Avil is too, don't get me wrong.
For sure.
But something about watching Deathless with his also wide repertoire characters, but his Cloud is just such a beauty to witness.
Already starting to try to go ahead and use these side Bs rather, to just kind of anti-air this character and then be up smash as well. Roy's love to jump around with neutral air, so go ahead and use your big old disjoints and just say this is a no-fly zone.
I love anti-airs. I will use them. Sakurai gave them to me for a reason.
Exactly. Two-stock lead, and then the empty full hop. Brave.
Ooh, I love the idea there with the F smash, but just wasn't able to connect.
Yeah, Deathless doesn't want the win. Deathless wants the restock.
Yeah. Yeah, you want the free stock, you want to style on him just a little bit. Just enough. We're still homies, but
you do it because you're homies.
Because you're homies, so I need to hit this. I'm sorry.
Good spacing right there with the side B. Actually delayed it a little bit to kind of like bait out the back air. That was brilliant from Avil. Please kill off of this. That was too sick to not kill. That entire situation was phenomenal from Avil. Roy cooking for a hot minute here, but now, we're going for the down air.
I mean, with a sword like that, I would hope you're cooking.
True, yeah.
I'm just imagining Roy just, all right, let me get some dinner ready.
Yeah, easy shish kebabs right
yeah,
there.
exactly.
Right? No grill necessary.
All right, everyone, I got dinner here. I got some peppers. I got a chicken. Just line them up for me.
Exactly. I'll make you popular at the cookout for sure.
Absolutely. Do you think you could marinate it? Get a nice sauce on it?
Now you got me thinking here. So we got to go ahead and does George Foreman still sell grills? Because at this point, it's like we got a new product for you.
Yeah, a blazing blade.
There we go. The George Foreman blazing blade right there. Copyright. Copyright. Yeah, no stealing.
George Foreman, I want the money if you do this.
Yeah, we need royalties here. And there's a collaborative exercise too. So
yeah,
it's
we
not
both
you.
did it. We both did it.
It's
Yeah.
Kalos, interesting pick here from our Roy player. What do you think this might be?
Personally, I think it's just trying to make the top blast zone more further away, especially with all these anti-airs with up smash that Deathless was going for.
I can see that. Plus, also, you kind of have like those platforms that can help you try to recover a little bit with the jump.
Yep.
But yeah, because Roy tends to get pinned in the corner right here by Cloud back here. Like, yeah, you try to jump. If you don't hit the platform, then you're just sniped out by the bear. Oh, that was an air dodge. That's unfortunate on Deathless's end. Also, we got to talk about how there's an alternative out-of-game reason why Deathless needs to win this one. Final Fantasy 7 remake.
Final Fantasy, yes.
We got the Lockhart tag right there, so Deathless definitely out there.
You know, my brain also, like, as you said, that just made that connection of, oh, the Lockhart, Tifa Lockhart.
Exactly, yeah. So definitely the situation where we got to see the Final Fantasy character canonically rise up where we got the remake at.
Absolutely, and now we also know Deathless' favorite girl.
Yeah, true. No Aerith.
Yeah, no Aerith, no Yuffie. But Tifa, she's enough.
Yuffie's the new one, right? The one they introduced?
Yuffie was actually in the original game.
Okay, what was the one that they introduced?
Optional.
I see.
Jessie?
Yeah, I think Jessie's like the new character, which is just like, huh, this is interesting for a remake.
Yeah. At this point, is it a remake or is it just
3
a reimagining?
games. Yeah, exactly. 3 games. This is we're going to go ahead and just continue to milk this franchise.
Yeah, remake, rebirth. Like, next game is just going to straight up, it's reimagining. Sorry about it.
Exactly. Call Mickey. We got another idea for this next subtitle in the Final Fantasy VII series.
Absolutely.
Limit on deck that's going to allow a relatively safe recovery, but chose to be aggressive with the up B, and that did not pay off. And Avil looking very good on this counter pick.
Once again, Right Cloud just getting the classic, oh, I have the higher side B. Sorry. Oh,
Sure.
okay.
That'll do.
Yeah, it's, oh, you're aggressing on my shield? Let me up smash.
Yeah, that move has been buffed quite a bit. Like that when the game came out, you didn't see a lot of Clouds killing with up smash, but nowadays, like, it is relatively consistent as a powerful anti-air killing option. So you have to be careful when Cloud is standing on a platform, because if you don't apply your pressure safely, you're gonna die very early.
Whenever I play Cloud for Sora's problem matchups, sometimes I just think, okay, they hit my shield, flowchart. Are they high percent? Up smash. Low percent? Up smash.
Yep, exactly.
Either way, we're going up, me and you together.
Hopefully you're going to go a little higher than me,
Yeah.
though. Yeah, the old Cloud tried and true of just short hopping a couple times and daring them to drop the shield before firing off that limit cross slash. Not going to work out, so Deathless have to find another kill option right here, but the trade with back air appears to work out in their favor, so Deathless seizing a 2-0 victory after Avil was looking really good on that counter pick.
And Avil was playing quite talentedly there. He was using the stage to his advantage quite well, and it just inches away.
Start battle. Club Roy.
So yeah, no character counter pick here, but no surprises in this situation right here. Ride or die with the Swordy mains.
Absolutely.
And back to Kalos, I also dig this option. We saw what Avil can do when they had a little bit of a momentum in the matchup, so simply maintain that.
Yeah.
Basically, it was like, do what you did for the
keep
first
it.
2 stocks and do it one more. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Like, that was definitely clutched that one out. They were looking very good in the last stock situation, but those first 2, it was all Avil.
Ooh. Once again, aggressing on shield or on the platform there, but Deathless going for a different route there of just jumping away from it.
Back air going to get full stage control as well. The weak hit in that position, but great down tilt. That is all it takes. Cloud off stage, no limit, no double jump. See you later.
Of course, taking our time here, using our good disjoints, just trying to connect hits here.
Good run-up grab as well, just recognizing that Deathless has been committing to shield particularly well.
Ooh!
That should be a stop. Oh no, ever so slightly off of the back air. Like, it was a great read right there on the roll from Avil, but just could not quite get the execution correct with the timing.
No, absolutely. There was an opportunity to cook there, but just
Little
burnt it
overdone.
a little bit.
Little overdone. Little dry.
Yeah. And needed the marinade on the sword.
True. Bringing it back there.
And getting a really good F smash there to take the stock once again. This is looking like it's going to be a Veil's game. Are we going
We
to see a
said that
reverse
last
KO?
game, or I
We
said
did.
that last game specifically.
Yes, you did say that. However, with a 2-stock lead, I am very hopeful for a Veil here.
Ooh, again, the little delays in the side B. I love to see that little mind game there from the Veils. But this is how it gets started with another edge trap, another roll caught with a back air, and another relatively early stock here. Veil has an opportunity, but intercepted with that neutral B. And then plenty of damage here from these specials from Cloud.
Ooh.
I think you're just dead here. Do we have a double
I think
jump?
so,
No.
yeah.
All right, able to clutch it out in that situation as the edge trap did turn into a stock loss. So now, what counter pick do you think we might see from Deathless?
That is a very good question, considering Cloud's pretty strong moves. And, oh, looks like we're going PS2, actually.
So, all right, we'll call this a counter pick.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, is it a counter pick if it's just the classic straight?
Yes, in this matchup, I guess, yeah, lower ceiling, so
Yeah.
Cloud does have the ability to kill a little bit earlier than Roy in this situation. You want to keep Roy away from stages where they have the close side blast zones.
Right.
It's like, I would be a very rich man if I got a nickel every time I saw Roy kill at like 60 on Town and City. Keep that character away from that stage.
Yeah. But as of right now, it looks like this is still a fairly good stage here for a Veil.
At the very least, a very good start for sure. Upbeat onto the platform to keep it safe, and then a little bit of safe pressure on a Veil side means that Deathless's out of shield options aren't quite connecting.
Amazing job catching that up special with the fair. But Deathless was still able to make it back by just recovering low at that point.
And then Deathless expended their double jump off stage, and that was an easy stock. You gotta keep that in the back pocket against Cloud, unless you have that limit. And you saw like Deathless reeling back in their chair just for a split second directly thereafter. It's like recognizing, oops, I made a mistake,
Yeah.
and I lost a stock for it right away.
And sometimes that's when you make a mistake. Oh, that's all you can do. All right, made a mistake. Let me keep it going, keep it moving.
So now Avil, the one thing I've noticed in the gameplay for Avil is that they are more likely to stay grounded, which I respect as Roy. I think this character's dash speed is really, really good. So you don't necessarily need to just run around hitting and jumping and hitting buttons. You can stay grounded and then use your burst speed to choose when you're going to toss out something like a neutral air for safe shield pressure.
Exactly.
If you stay grounded, you get stuff like that, where
Yeah.
you have the immaculate tech chase that can lead to more grabs and more damage.
Ooh, a Veil going for a low recovery there and just sadly turning it into an SD.
Did he get a grab out of the upbeat? That is kind of sick. This edge pressure
Yeah.
right there. Both
I
of us are
was
sitting here
stunned
like,
into
yeah.
silence, like, what's happening, what's happening, what's happening?
When is somebody going to get a hit right here? But no, the defensive options from Deathless were prime in that corner. And at 175, I'm worried. I'm worried, Luminary.
Absolutely. Ooh. Deathless going for the classic cheeky little, let me up special onto ledge. If I hit you, you're just going down, but I'm still hitting ledge.
This is an both characters are kill percent. Oh, we didn't get the timing perfect.
Fair.
Yeah, I love it when Cloud players do that. It's like, yeah, we're recognizing that we have good hitboxes.
Yeah.
Toss them out.
Ooh, getting the shield poke there with the back air to take the game.
If at first you don't succeed, bear again. So that means that we are going to swap over now to winners finals. Nick
All right.
District versus Slashy, while Deathless continuing their run through losers, potentially having to run into, I believe, is that Pink Fresh next or Knives?
Let's see. It
It's
looks
actually
like
going to be
that's
Robo.
going-
Robo versus Deathless.
Okay.
Knives and Pink Fresh are playing on the other side of losers quarters. So most likely we're going to have both quarters off stream, and we'll probably hit losers semis on stream after
Alright.
this best of 5 set that we have coming up right here. So who do you think is going to end up on top here between Slashy and Nick?
So I started today playing friendlies with the both of them. And honestly, they were going pretty neck and neck, but they were also going characters they don't normally play.
Okay.
So it's like, well, on one hand, they were going fairly even, but on the other, they were just going, sort of just playing around like...
Yeah, just doing fundies, basically.
Yeah. Like, let me have a little bit of fun with Mario. Let me have a little bit of fun with... He also played Wario.
Wario? Who played Wario?
Slashy.
I can see that. That is definitely a Slashy character.
Yeah. Mario as well, so... And Nick, you know Nick just has a wide repertoire of, okay, I'm going to play this character today.
Exactly. The Steve District still hasn't come out in bracket, and I hate that fact.
No.
All right, so let's see what we have here. It looks as though Slashy does not necessarily have a winning record versus Nick District, though the data that we have available is a little bit outdated right here. So, yeah, I think it's suggested that it was like 0-2, but I think these two may have played a little bit more than that.
Okay.
So, despite not having a full picture here, I think we can say for certain that Nick has a slight advantage in the matchup. And the question now is going to become, has Nick played Slashy since this dude's come up? Because it does feel like Slashy has been improving quite a bit. Solid damage here from these low percentage combo strings as well. Slashy really feels no need to do anything other than neutral there. It's disjointed enough so that it can't knock away the soccer ball and even clank with that neutral beam projectile too. So yeah, toss it out. It doesn't clank with soccer ball if it hits you in the head though. I will note that.
No, this is not soccer. We cannot just do a header.
Oh, those Sam Duntail with that big old noggin,
Yeah.
you think he might be able to.
You could give it a go, but you might just get a concussion. Maybe a skull fracture.
Yeah, I always call it the medicine ball sometimes because I swear to God, there's weights in there.
Absolutely. The way it just sends people off, it's like, okay, guess I just got hit by a giant ball. I knew a kid once who kicked the medicine ball and broke his toe.
Oh my God, that is...
Fully-
You did it to yourself, first of all.
because, get this, thought it was a soccer ball.
Oh, okay, all right. If it wasn't like colored, because usually the medicine balls are like colored, they're like yellow or red depending on the weight, while soccer balls tend to be white. So
someone
if
put
it was,
a little a little cover over it just to make it, you know.
Okay, not his fault.
Yeah, not
his fault.
Not exactly his fault, but why are you going around kicking random balls?
Yeah. You could have just like had one of like those concrete target balls as well.
Exactly.
All right, we're not going to connect with that back here, so no easy percentage string from Slashy. Instead, Nick can tend to be a little bit defensive in these spots at low percentages and just force Slashy to hit buttons. And you see a little bit of a smile right there from Slashy's side getting called out from that air dodge. It really is on him to make something happen in this matchup.
Time here to catch that roll in with that looked like down tilt. It's impossible with the crazy angles that Wii Fit just has in this.
Yeah, it's very odd. That down tilt's a great tool that can be used to definitely snipe out those options at edge. Slashy, we're showing some of his trademark patience, I feel. Slashy's one of those players that, even if he's down a stock, he still has the vibes. He'll still camp you out a little bit,
He's
take
willing
time.
to wait.
Yeah.
Look for the perfect little moment to just go in and get something that he likes. And sadly, just wasn't enough there, getting hit by the F-tilt from behind?
We'll call it that. No, I think you're right. That was the F-tilt, yeah.
Might as well just call it, I was about to say neutral tilt, but that's just a jab.
I'm going to steal that one eventually. I'm definitely going to use the term neutral tilt once or twice.
It's just one of those where it's like, it's technically correct.
Yes, the best kind of correct.
But would it make someone on Twitter mad? Maybe.
I hope so. No deep breathing on Nick's end. And Slashy, it feels like we're getting a few too many of these neutral air approach options. Like, I get why we're doing it, trying to flank with the projectiles. But the problem is Nick's starting to read them. But speaking of reads, though, that was a great option right there on the platform with that smash attack. Now we have seen what this character can do with Thrupper and Rage. On Battlefield 2, I'm terrified. Absolutely. Do not let it be you, Nick District.
Ooh.
Why are we forward smashing there, Slashy? The dude's at 10.
Sometimes you just want to. Maybe it was meant to be an F-tilt and we were just a little too excited with it, but...
Could be.
Ooh.
Second kill screen, yeah, that time it'll do it. No fake kill screen, and option number 2.
Stretching your spine will help stimulate your body.
Every time the Wii Fit trainer has like a little fitness tip at the end of those, I get tilted for the opposing player. It's like, listen, I don't need your public health advisory after you just beat me into the ground. I need to simmer in my own hatred for a minute.
I don't need a public health advisory. I need a public health service member. Please call an ambulance.
Exactly. So, what do you think? What did you see in that matchup from whatchamacallit, from Slashy?
Slashy? I saw a lot of patience just waiting out all the oppressive projectiles that Wii Fit Trainer can just keep on. But it was still a fairly good job there. But it was just a lot of patience, but some reckless attempts to get in.
I agree right there. You can't be reckless against Nick District and this Wii Fit Trainer. The character is just too solid with these defensive tools. You have to go ahead and respect what this character can do. And also, we didn't see any jank.
No jank.
That's the problem from Slashy. We need to see more jank. We need to.
That's our problem.
Yeah.
We didn't see enough jank. We didn't see enough nonsense that shouldn't happen.
Yeah. So simply make it happen.
Yeah. Come on, Slashy. I know you got the gimmicks deep in you. You got this.
You would not play Sans Undertale if you didn't have gimmicks right there. Look at, I actually like that option. You missed the tech, couldn't get the jab lock, so instead he just ran forward to push Nick closer to the corner and limit his options.
Like, I'm coming with you into the corner. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it. I'm just following you.
Yeah, just making it easier to react to whether or not Nick is going to roll out a disadvantage.
Salute the sun.
Using that great mobility to get a ton of damage there, and if that up tilt had hit, Nick was definitely dead. But
Absolutely. That was an amazing juggle there by Slashy. And just getting all this good percent very early on here against Nick District.
but rolled into a disadvantageous position. Nick easily able to pull the trigger on that tilt to get the kill. Up air, reversing, trying for that neutral B, but not going to connect. So instead, Slashy, it takes 20% and gets a little bit of a berry for his troubles.
Ooh, getting the neutral special to just connect and take that stock there from Nick District with the neutral get-up sound.
Yeah, neutral get up at high percent, always a slower option. Just toss out them multi-hits, toss out them lingering hitboxes in those positions. Spot dodge not going to work out on Slashy's side that time, but the lingering neutraler certainly will. Solid strength from Slashy. Dash attack to again see stage control at that time. Nick landing with a disjointed down air, and I don't think we have many resources off stage anymore, so Nick has an opportunity, but instead the run off fair a little bit too slow. Slashy gets back to stage, but not for long. Only a 50% deficit right here, so despite Slashy looking pretty good in this match, this is just about an even game.
Ooh, Slashy getting the hit back with the soccer ball with that nair.
This nair is feeling like a really good tool in the matchup.
It's a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah. Is this a regrab? I think
Yep.
it is, yeah. But unable to get the back air to confirm out of that situation, so Slashy has to reset the spot, and that gives Nick the opportunity to reset the invul and go back off stage and get deep breathing active. So this is dangerous. Slashy, I feel like you got to get the stock earlier than one would like here, as this deep breathing continues to fritter away on Nick's end.
Nick getting the back throw there, but deep breathing was out of commission there, so we weren't able to get anything too crazy out of it.
But we just reset, we go back to the corner, and then roll away, and Slashy couldn't get the punish. This is starting to look like Nick is really understands how to approach the matchup, but a little bit too slow to pull the trigger on that smash attack. And that gives Slashy the easy punish out of shield for the kill.
Absolutely.
Yep, definitely a position where had Nick reacted quicker, or perhaps with a safer option, we might have seen the kill right there, but unfortunately, Wii Fit Trainer's out of shield game, definitely the character's big weakness. The character's just too slow out of shield.
Start battle. Steamroller. Wii Fit Trainer.
Slashy looking a little unbothered there, taking the his first game for this set.
Yep, it's just definitely a spot where you just can't allow yourself to kind of get lost in the sauce here.
Yeah.
That was a very hard-fought match, and you saw when Nick slowed it down at the end right there, that was threatening a comeback at any point. Slashy really, we need to see more of that trademark patience here.
And especially this early in the set, you don't want to get too complacent thinking, well, I got one game.
No, yeah, you do not at all want to go ahead and rest on your laurels.
Ooh, missing that grab there and getting punished with the back air.
Actually managed to get the run through in that spot. And every now and then you'll cross up a character and be like, why? I thought we couldn't do that.
Yeah, like, oh, right. I thought this was gone.
Yeah. Sakurai lied.
I thought Sakurai took away this privilege.
So much for that, though. Good parry right there from Nick. That's exactly what you need to see. I talked about the bad out-of-shield options from Wii Fit Trainer. Basically, that has to be augmented by a phenomenal parry game. That is what makes Oolong such a threat in this region, is that the parry game is on point for Oolong. We need to see the same from Nick.
Yep.
Good tech away. Slashy can't follow back up out of that spot.
Oh. I love the idea there by Slashy, expecting a roll in, but sadly it was a roll out.
Yep. It's full commitment, though, is a problem. If Slashy had gone for a different option that didn't have as much lag or last as long as that tool, then we could potentially have seen him get away with that for free, but instead it was a hard commitment trying for an instant kill. Just did not work out. Trying to connect with that back air there. Nick is really starting to try to take this lead to the bank.
Absolutely, until he loses the stock. And now, while he still has a fairly good lead here, I got a little scared there thinking, oh gosh, he just took the stock. But we're still good here.
I did try to crouch underneath a lot of these options. That suplex just barely managed to snatch Nick from that planking position. Bit of a clank, and then they both dash away. They both, for a split second, they shared the same
Absolutely.
wavelength.
They both neutral tilted and said, wait, go back.
Yep, out, we're done.
Yeah,
Reset the
we're
situation,
good.
we'll talk later.
Yeah.
Again,
Great chat, later.
And a little bit of a smile right there for Slash. He knows he kind of just whiffed on that dash grab. Definitely an awkward spot to find oneself in. Down air not going to connect. So Slashy has to get a kill the honest way. Gets a landing up air, and that will take it. We have an even game. That is the X factor in this matchup. Slashy liable to steal stocks at solid percentages.
Ooh, a great spot out there to avoid the suplex and keep Slashy on his toes here.
Now this is neutral in this matchup. It's Slashy trying to fight through the minefield of projectiles with that neutral air and get those 1 or 2 hits. This character's combo strings really seem to start at like 30 or so. Like at low percentages, it's really 1 to 2 hits at most for Slashy. Stuck in the corner and using the invul.
Yeah.
Too, to burn out that whatchamacallit, the deep breathing.
Not killing, this is still Kalos.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Which, this is potentially Nick's decision for Kalos here of get a high blast zone. You're not earning your cheeky little off-the-top kills. Here.
Agreed. High blast zone and then broad stage as well, so that they can get a little bit more space to get the projectile gameplay going. Neutral air, neutral air, neutral air. Slashy has a game plan and is sticking with it. Reads the air dodge, but cannot connect with the up smash. That is, yeah, it was the right idea, but unfortunately just did not quite work out.
Oh. They're doing a little dance on the floor there, just for a little bit.
Now this is a dangerous spot here for Nick. How do we get out of the corner? So far, so good, but Slashy just has to wait while Nick resets deep breathing. Gets full state control yet again, but you got to get that killing blow here, because if Nick gets the opportunity to get a grounded hitbox out with deep breathing, you may find yourself in an awkward situation. Back air, we again, we're savers. And then the roll away directly thereafter, both players. copacetic right there.
Sometimes you just share the same thought process, the same little brain cell.
Yeah, the single one in that position, perhaps.
The Bluetooth connected for both of them at the exact same time.
Yeah, true, exactly. So 2-1 in Slashy's favor, and Nick District potentially fighting for winner's side life right here. Think we're going back to Kalos?
I would hope so. Because while we still took a loss there, it was still a very good spot for Nick District. It was just both played neutral a little too well with each other.
Yeah, I can certainly see that. Yeah,
Ooh, yeah. I was hoping he would get a punish there of like, oh, he just did that kind of out of nowhere. Please punish this.
The one thing that I'd be really interested to see here is if Nick has been paying attention to the developments that happened this week, because I swear to God, Slashy won Xanadu, and then there was some like clips that were circulating about Brawler, and then immediately Waidu popped up with a "Hey, all of me Brawler stuff is fake" video. And I swear to God, there's a connection there. Slashy wins his first Xanadu, and Nick just like never, and Waidu just like never.
Yeah.
The people need to know.
I can't go back and watch this again. I'm fixing it. We're not a me brawler, we're a me fraudster.
Could be. Ooh. That actually saved Slashy. That's so unfortunate right there. If Nick had been able to go ahead and get the DI a little bit off stage right there with the up B and still able to recover, he could have to be up a stock right now, but instead we are back to even and Slashy has full stage control.
Ooh, punishing the back air on shield with a very good up smash there and killing off the top.
Up B for solid damage and control right here on Slashy's side. A little in and out using the dash speed and then the suplex to fade in and out of Nick's threat range. Suplex yet again, and this lead is starting to build. And to be honest, I feel like the one weakness in Nick's game plan is sometimes he can tilt a little bit, and we saw like reel back in his chair yet again. If I'm Nick, we need to take a deep breath right here.
Yeah,
we need to take
some deep breathing.
Unironically, yeah. Instead, Nick down 2 stocks to 1. Slashy with a big lead right here and a big stage to run away on this. I can see why Nick's tilted, because this game plan for Slashy is very clear.
Once again, we're back into our ritual of just get in on projectiles.
And just the full smash attack right here at 71% here, Nick. In an awkward position, stuck in the corner of the back there, yet again resetting the spot, burning more of this deep breathing resource. Nick might be forced to retreat relatively quickly to try to get it back. There it is, gone immediately.
And getting the berry, but not getting a punish out of the berry. Slashy just too good at mashing here.
Unable to actually get the deep breathing in that spot. Instead, has to go ahead and retreat to shield. And then the double frupper. And that is all she wrote. In that position, that one whiff deep breathing, I feel like that set Nick up in a scramble situation where he just was greedy for a split second and never got a chance to recover.
Yeah, sometimes a little too much greed will just get you.
That is certainly unfortunate.
However, it's looking like Slashy might get his next Xanadu win here in Grand Finals.
Potentially, like that that is like, yeah, I do not want to go ahead and call it early because we have a couple talented players waiting in the wings from King Robo, Pink Fresh, and now Nick District, all waiting for their opportunity to take out
to
this
come in and say, no, not in a row.
So yeah, I also want to highlight this interaction. So yeah, Waidu put out that video called "Surviving Me Brawler," and then somebody called him out. PT Mona, actually, another region person, called him out and said that like Slashy on Friday had said, "You're dead when you get hit by that. There's no DI, there's no SDI that'll save you." To which Slashy's response was, "I lied, LOL," like straight up. I love Slashy. Slashy's like, I lied. I'm lying to you all. I'm not telling you how to get out.
Thing is, And now I'm rethinking every single matchup knowledge that I've ever received from Slashy.
100%, yeah. I love Slashy. Dude, that was like, as soon as I saw that interaction, I'm just like, listen, he deserved the win.
A lot of dots are
He's got
connecting now.
He's not only is the man pretty nice in the sticks, but he's got that propaganda
Yeah.
W too. All right, so why don't we take a moment to talk about, Bray, do we have the monthlies for March lined up yet? I'm not hearing anything from production, so
Okay.
that most likely tells us that we don't have the date set in stone yet. Always, since we're now day 1 of March
Yeah.
here, is the leap day is done. I'm trying to figure out as well when our next B&Bs and Homecomings and Xanadu Legends are. I think it's next week. Like not this coming Saturday, not tomorrow, but the next Saturday is Xanadu Legends.
Getting
But I
me
don't
stressed,
remember what's
like,
happening
wait.
after that.
Wait, I was like, wait, is it really next week? Is it
I don't know
really?
what Homecoming is yet. Yeah, nobody told me nothing.
Okay, because I'm like, this is a little short notice.
No, I'm not announcing immediately. Commentators legitimately know as soon as I do.
Yeah.
So usually they find out 2 weeks beforehand, because that's all the notice I usually get. But I think we have, like, on the 16th, it's going to be full price now. I saw that one got moved up, so
Yeah,
it
full
may
price
very
on
well be
17th.
that it's the 23rd might be the Homecoming. Can't confirm quite yet. So it does look as though Pink Fresh did manage to advance throughout loser bracket, so we are getting the run back from winner's quarters, where King Robo got the 3-1 upset over Pink Fresh, who has been going Marth all evening.
Absolutely. I love when Pink Fresh feels like switching it up and just going into the Marth. Pink Fresh Marth is such a treat to watch.
You're not wrong, though I will say in this matchup, it is not the character choice.
Oh, no.
Min Min
No.
versus K-Rool feels like you just get turned off for 80% of the game. Marth versus K-Rool feels like, oh, this is a good character,
Yeah.
actually. Like, K-Rool is actually good here for some reason.
But sometimes you just want the sleek, nice sound effects of hitting your jippers.
But look at that grab range, though. Like, you can go ahead and drift away with the forward air and still get grabbed by K-Rool's dash grab or his standing grab. It's nuts how good this character's spacing tools are against Marth. Also, 2 times in a row right there, Pink Fresh did not mash against the berry.
Ooh.
That almost killed the
Not
second
getting it,
heaviest
sadly.
character in Smash history sub 100. That is nuts. Good spacing right there in the fade back neutral air. King Robo certainly can't grab that, but uses the crown to intercept the edge guard attempt. That armor requires 14% damage to knock away. Not going to get that without a tipper, don't believe. Just do it. I love the commitment right there. Robo knows when to go for the cheese. Like that berry right
Yeah.
there.
Sometimes it's just like, well, need a little bit of cheese here.
Yeah, a little bit of nice spicy Gouda every
Yeah.
now and then.
Yeah, Marsa Ord might not be the one with the marinade, but still we need to put a little cheese on it.
Can't quite land the down air right here. And this is kind of the problem against K-Rool in this matchup. Is like, yeah, this character just lives forever if you don't tipper him.
Yeah. Ooh, I like the attempt with the crown there.
Yeah, that actually forced Robo into an awkward angle with the up B that allowed for that back air to connect. So good recognition from Pink Fresh to play around that tool. Toss him off stage yet again. Resetting the situation here. Definitely the strength of Marth in the matchup is edge trapping. Anytime Robo gets the opportunity to actually play the game and what passes for neutral and ultimate, then he's able to go ahead and make a statement.
Ooh. Beautiful parry into that up smash. If I'm Pink Fresh, I'm feeling that tomorrow morning.
You know that's like stupid fast. I think it's frame 6 or 7.
Yeah.
I think it's the second fastest up smash in the game. It's like Diddy then K-Rool.
And why K-Rool of all?
I know. Well, he does kind of need it though.
Yeah, he does need it. Like I said, what good traits he has him so tuned up.
True. Yep.
Sometimes you just need to min-max a little bit.
Oh, that forward air was devastating if Robo managed to hit that one, but instead, Pink Fresh trying to land there and the parry into the grab. We're going to get a berry, and then this time, Pink Fresh mixes up the match, but he gets re-grab for his troubles, and that time, the up smash with a dash forward to mix up Pink Fresh's DI.
Amazing job there by King Robo to just be aware of the mix-up there and just go for it. Oh, please. Okay.
Yeah, looking at the frame data and the
Frame
hitbox on that.
startup
Frame 6.
6.
Yep. It is a quick one, and then you have the invuln on the head, too, which is nuts. K-Roll up smash is actually just a good move, which is silly.
The whole character's silly.
That's why I love him. What other character has like a slide whistle as part of like a sound effects?
Maybe Villager? I don't know why my brain immediately said Villager.
I'm trying to think of the move. I can't think of one right now.
I'm thinking about the slingshot with the bing.
Ah, yeah, I'm talking about the blunderbuss with K-Roll. When he fires you out, it's literally like the slide whistle sound effect. As you called them Looney Tunes earlier tonight, I agree with that very much.
And it went from, who did we watch King Robo fight earlier? I'm
Nick
blanking.
District.
Nick. So yeah, I went from Wii Fit season to Marth season.
Yeah, exactly. Neither Ducks nor Wabbits in this position here. Going off stage here? No, actually, there was no double jump. Robo went off stage with a neutral there. I think he just kills Pink Fresh there just about every time.
Ooh.
Instead, he gets spiked for his troubles. That's a heck of a reverse there from Pink Fresh. Berry into the up tilt.
Yeah.
Not going to kill. Immaculate
Wow.
DI for Pink. Grab him. Oh, Robo's really been reluctant to drop shield in a few of these spots.
With Marth's range and frame data, it's very understandable to be like, let me wait a little bit just to be sure I'm good here.
Yeah, you definitely dead to up smash
Yeah.
that, or up throw though. I love that this is a character with 3 killing throws. Down throw for the berry, up throw that just like kills guaranteed, and then back throw if you're ever near edge, you're dead at like 100.
Yeah, with the berry, it feels like a kill throw by technicality.
True, true.
Or it's like, is it a kill throw? Not technically, but it will be.
Good stall with the up air, but I think, yeah, you have to be
Ooh.
tricksy in these positions because that was an awkward angle. So Pink Fresh can't get the kill, but does still manage to maintain stage control until Robo gets the back throw. And then he immediately goes for 2 spikes. It's like, I want the kill. At 23, that's kill percent for me.
Once again, like we were saying earlier, just wants that little bit of cheese sometimes.
I mean, that's the heavy lifestyle right there.
Are you really a heavy main if you don't go for cheese?
Yeah, if you don't try to kill your opponent at 30, then you're just not in the spirit of the character.
Hey, get someone else. It's not worth it.
Good DI right there from Pink Fresh, though. And then the parry, just do it to him yet again, Robo.
Robo is getting these immaculate parries into grabs here.
You need to. No crown, but does manage to land the single
The
hit
little
of
propeller.
Puppy, yeah.
As a Sora main, it's the funniest thing to counter. Because I find a lot of K-Rolls, King Robo is not one of them. Just don't know what to do against Sora counter on his little propeller.
Yeah, there's an angle that's like allows you to recover, but every other angle you just die.
Exactly.
Stupid. I hate that move.
I had to be given something.
Kill
I'm
him.
a Sora player.
True, true. You got your tournament win of SmashCon.
Exactly. I got
the
one.
funniest Smash event of all time, I think.
Ooh,
Die.
amazing counter. Still not killing. What, like you said, second heaviest character in the game.
Second heaviest character in Smash history.
History, jeez. But
But
that up tilt will take it though.
Dippered
Dipper up
indeed.
tilt.
Running it directly back, I'm willing to bet money. Neither of these two are too much for counter picks.
When it gets to this point of the night, sometimes you just need to save the little brain power of thinking about overstage and let's just run it back.
Yeah, it's just conserve every single brain cell you have. And in these positions, it is really a battle of will. Like, this tournament started, what, like 4 hours ago now? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Almost exactly 4 hours ago. So these two have been playing for quite some time.
And at the top of their game at that.
And also, I want to point out that Robo like puts himself through the ringer because when he's not playing bracket matches, he was playing friendlies against African Batman Sonic.
Oh.
So he's just like, listen, I need to go ahead and grind. And it's like, I got a Sonic main that wants to go ahead and make your life miserable.
And that is like a good competitive drive to have.
Agreed.
Maybe out of bracket though.
Yeah, true, exactly.
Maybe before.
Tried to go for the parry right there on the down air, but good mix-up from Pink Fresh. No back air at that time. So King Robo now finds himself in an awkward spot, stuck in the corner, but the returning crown potentially bailing him out? No!
Ooh.
Can't get the parry on the run forward neutral air. Pink Fresh playing around that crown really well and just pinning Robo to the edge.
Ooh.
Just waiting out the air dodge and all defensive options. I don't know that there was anything Robo could have done in that spot. That is just clinical from Big Fresh.
Oh, but then getting the down air into up smash there.
Through the platform, too.
Yeah, through the platform of all things.
Ah, that's an interesting option right there. I think you could have gotten a grab rather than the neutral air, but instead trying for a max damage nonsensical combo right there as Robo.
We're both at an even point. Might as well go for something that might be a little risky, but it won't get me too punished here.
Up throw for 20%. Now dash attack to cover the landing too. So this is a great spot here for Robo. Full stage control, and this character's ledge trapping not to be underestimated, but instead Big Fresh with the aggressive option reverses the situation entirely.
Once again, we're in the same situation we were last stock, but King Robo looked like to have learned his lesson there.
Robo has been being a little bit, I don't want to say reliant, but he's really been favoring shield. I'm worried that Pink Fresh is going to catch on to that and get a shield break in this set, because that is a very good option that Marth has against K-Roll. Oh, we tried to double stall with up air, but yeah, that was way too low. And you saw Robo react to it immediately. He's like, yeah, it's not.
So, sometimes you just make a mistake. It's like, well, that's on me.
Yeah, definitely. It was going to be an awkward spot for Robo to recover from, so I get the need or perceived need to do the double stall, but it didn't work out. I love that. Re-catching the projectile and firing it off again. You know that's plus on shield? Yes, the second cannonball is plus 2. We didn't have a double jump. Pink Fresh never touched the ground.
I stopped because I was still too stunned at the +2 on shield.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid.
I was saying, like, I mean, I get it, but why?
Exactly. Exactly. He needs it.
Yeah.
That's why.
All right, any answer for K-Roll Cheese is just, he needs
Unironically,
it.
he needs it.
Yeah.
All right, so 2-1 in favor of Robo with the low-tier hero trying to make his run all the way to losers finals for a rematch against Nick District. 68% off of that nonsense.
That's great.
Big Fresh having a difficult time landing, but the aggressive forward tilt. Oh my god, the reversal! Robo recognized that Pink Fresh had been running off stage trying to end his stock consistently and saying, yo, have you been counter hit by K-Roll back air before though? Let me show you what it feels like.
Once again, that one honestly felt more of like a little bit of an insult. Like, oh, you lost your stock to the back air? I'm going to back air here again.
Like, K-Roll's fast fall speed is actually pretty good, so you can just kind of like toss that out. Speaking of pretty good though, that up B was a great choice by Pink Fresh, but unable to make the recovery work out. That's one of those spots where I wonder if Pink Fresh would prefer to have that stock back, because now you have to play against a super heavyweight, and you can't lose a single stock. So bad trade for Pink Fresh's side. K-Roll lost a double jump in that spot, but unable to get any kind of punish going. Gets the down air into the neutral air behind the platform. Now Robo kind of swinging. We get the berry. We have the forward smash.
Oh, that was greedy.
Match. Yeah, good match from Pink Fresh.
Well, I love the attempt with the stock lead we have here. That was just a little too... so, apologies. Just a little too greedy.
Can you do it again? Ooh, DI check instead. All right, good job covering landing, and again forcing K-Roll to his worst spot in the matchup, stuck in the corner. The up smash not going to beat out the neutral air perfectly. Robo just trying to land aggressively with these aerials, and so far the trades are going K-Roll's way. We have a full stock in the back pocket. If you're a heavyweight, eventually you're going to get one of those strong hits to connect.
And King Robo now knocking Pink Fresh out of bracket.
Double eliminating Pink Fresh, actually. Nuts. So that means we have the rematch here that we've been waiting for. Nick District versus King Robo. We saw, I believe it went to a game 5 in the previous set.
I believe so.
So we'll have to see if I'm just
We could
immediately
quickly
have
check.
a case of the Alzheimer's here. As my memory is not what it used
Yeah,
to
it
be.
was game 5. We're good.
Okay,
We're good.
thank God.
We're good.
Yeah, I'm not quite washed yet.
And like I said, object permanence of a toddler. Where it's just,
I just
oh,
think
the
it's-
match is done?
It's commentator brain. Commentator
Gone.
brain is a real thing. Where we just like, you're on stream and just like, wait a minute, all of that,
Yeah.
like, you know, the intelligence that I used to show as a human being is gone.
It's gone. The moment other people are watching, I'm trying.
I am a court jester.
I said goodly earlier.
I am a court jester and little more.
Yeah. I'm just a little funny man. Don't
I'm
worry
here
too
to
much.
play the fool.
Yeah. And as any good royal court, we are here for King Robo.
Yeah, exactly. We are
Our
here
king.
for our king. So, the rematch here, King Robo versus Nick District. This was a matchup that Nick has won a few relatively recently, so I would not be surprised if he is going to be slightly favored here, but you can never count out heavy mains and low tier mains in general.
To be a heavy main or a low tier main takes a lot of determination and dedication and just knowing I'm that guy.
I'm just that dude.
Yeah.
Alternatively, it takes a lot of perseverance or foolishness.
Yeah.
It's like there's some players like I'll shout out to Bloody Knight, who's been a Ganon main for like 20 years. It's like you have so many opportunities to make the correct decision.
But which is classier? Which is more disrespectful to your opponent?
Hitting them with a Warlock Punch or an F-Tilt? Yeah.
Exactly. So any heavy and low tier main, that's that sweet butter that
Yeah,
you
exactly.
want.
You live for the Twitch clip and or the victory. But right here, we'll have to see which one Robo's going to get. Does get the dash attack, so manages to secure the first stock despite Nick District leading off the match particularly well with a couple of these good neutral interactions. Yes, that's risky. You're trying to play around that platform, but those tilts are so quick for Wii Fit, you're able to go and respond without too much difficulty in those situations. Barry into shenanigans? No, we're just going for the clean up smash, recognizing that Nick was doing a little bit of mashing right there. Great pivot grab. That was beautiful from Robo. The little forward air, fast forward to force an option.
And sadly not taking the stock. I feel like he earned it with that interaction alone, but he's going to have to earn it some more.
Yeah, he earned my love instead. It was one of those situations where it's like, you definitely got me with that, despite the fact you didn't get the stock. And now Nick District answering back to look at all the damage that deep breathing interaction applied. But don't hit a button against K-Roll dash attack. though. That move, discount Palutena.
Is it really discount if it's that big and armored?
It's good, but it isn't invulnerable.
That's fair. Oh!
Was that untechable? I couldn't see the red.
That was techable.
Yeah, so, I mean, I would have gotten hit with that too, though. So,
Yeah.
no shakes. What a response from Nick. I'm just not going to put up with this.
Yeah. I'll just wait a little bit.
It's like, cool story, bro. I'm not going to respond.
Yeah, I'm going to take a quick moment to just lay here. Appreciate my time.
Dash grab yet again. Up smash. Yeah, but great mash from Nick in that spot. That's one of those where you can get out of that like sub 90 if your mash is godlike, and like props to Nick, his mash has been godlike tonight.
King Robo has been going for these greedy little down airs at ledge, not hitting any of them, but I love the idea.
Yeah, it hits underneath the stage. That's why. Like on this stage in particular with the lip, like you definitely try to go for the. Yeah, it can two frame plus it can hit underneath that little lip. So it's like I get the theory, but we just haven't seen the execution on deck. Up throw.
Yeah.
Game immediately. No need for a mashing minigame. Just kill him.
I love that about some up throws where it's just, oh, you're high enough, I'm just throwing.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry about it.
So you can put the controller down now.
Yeah. Like, we've had our fun, but I'm ending this.
Start battle.
Also, we got to go ahead and compare the fits right here. What do you think between the two ball caps? I don't know, what is that M symbol? I don't recognize
I
that.
would love to know. I don't recognize it either.
I dig that Robo's got the cap with like a pin through
Yeah.
that just says, I'm here.
And he's clearly been here in this game here, getting the first game.
Oh yeah, definitely showing up in this set. The slide whistle, I told you, it makes you laugh every time.
I see you started making me like listen for it. Like, okay, let me appreciate the slide whistle.
I feel like Nick shakes his head every time he gets hit by neutral air into anything.
Yeah.
Which I get it. Like I'd be tilted too in those spots. Good job shielding the crown, not getting caught by any of those shenanigans while K-Roll tries to fight his way out of the corner.
Ooh, very clean side spot dodge.
Side spot dodge.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is.
I mean, you are technically moving to the Z-axis.
True
That is
enough,
the side.
exactly. Again, technically correct is the best kind of correct. Spot dodge again from Nick. Nick is applying really good safe shield pressure too. It feels like Robo's out of shield game has been a little bit hampered starting this game off. Another one where I have to harp on the fast fall to neutral airs right there, King Robo, as we get instead Nick District able to punish that whiff. We are swinging right now. There are a lot of hitboxes and none of them are connecting, and Nick District feasting on these whiff punishes.
Ooh, that was clean.
Again.
And it looked, with King Robo's reaction there, it looked like he was like,
Damn.
yeah, like, I got God.
Yeah, exactly. What can you do in that spot?
That.
Nick District got caught in that spot. Immediately hold the inhale and just say, hey, it might be day one, but this works for a reason. That soccer ball, the last little ricochet, catching King Robo swinging in that spot. Nick District keeping his options safe in those positions.
And I just want to note the amazing spacing there to just miss Crown.
True, yeah. Good micro spacing in those positions. And then planking underneath the forward air, too. Not getting the turnaround grab that Robo was looking for, so stuck in the corner yet again. Nick has the opportunity to seal it right there, but no more deep breathing. Lost it in the worst possible situation right there. That mix was nasty. The Z-drop crown into the little retreat. Make him pay for stealing your crown, King.
Yeah.
Does get the dash attack yet again, seizes the crown back at 178. We do get the spike too, so don't count King Robo out, despite the fact that literally anything from Nick's kit will kill, including up air.
Yeah. It was still a very valiant effort.
You gotta build tension.
Yeah.
We both know that 180, Robo's gonna go ahead and climb a mountain right there, but
Absolutely.
let me lie to myself.
Yeah. Yeah, so we need a little bit of delusion sometime.
All commentators need to be able to will things into existence every now and then. I want to see the crazy comeback.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
always rooting for those.
What's the point of commentating if you use the commentator's curse against it?
True. Nobody like commentators curse like, oh, we're gonna get a 3-stock here.
Absolutely.
You always want to see the commentary curse where it's like, yeah, this is suddenly an even game because the commentator said it wasn't.
Yeah. Just get on commentary, wait for your friend to go on and hype up his opponent as much as possible.
Yeah, exactly. The anti-commentary curse.
Yeah. Yeah, just be aware of it and go, I know what to do. Don't worry, man.
Yeah, I got you.
You're getting the win.
Yeah, real homies don't hype up the homies. They hate on them.
Yeah, I know this guy. He's a fraud.
True. What a return. Robo can't believe it. Reels back in his chair, and Nick District stone-faced. No reaction from Nick at all.
I'm sorry. I had to recover myself there. Because what was that?
Typically, you see King Robo with the returning crown combos, but Nick District's like, listen, have you ever seen a soccer ball set up a combo for itself?
I'm sorry. That's Wii Fit specific nonsense, and I loved it.
Forward tilt?
Oh,
yeah. It said die to the back throw. No, Nick knows the DI. He's definitely been doing that before.
Ooh. Great jump there to avoid the dash attack.
Just doesn't get the right hitbox to the down smash, though, so Robo second lease on life, but still down. And remember how I said that commentators never try to commentary curse and bring about a 3-stock?
Right.
Did I commentary curse that?
Oh, no, we're good. We're good.
Thank God, thank God. Just don't get JV.
Yeah.
Okay, we're safe now.
Yeah.
We're safe. That header is more disjointed than I think it is. Every single time it hits directly above him, I swear to God, it grows with each mash.
I am going to look that up.
Gets buried, doesn't get the up smash though, because Robo has good mash, as you would expect from a character that relies on forcing his opponents to have good mash. Back air? Oh no, we go for the down air instead. Forward smash, do it.
Up smash. Same energy, same energy.
Yep. Yeah, whenever you bury somebody at 70, it's like you probably got nothing that's true right here, so just go for the haymaker.
Going for the neutral tilt there with the jab, but just wasn't going to get it.
Oh, you sold out right there, but didn't actually get the kill. I think too high of a rage to get the bury. So Nick District whiffing an opportunity for a kill. Instead, toss him off stage, reset the situation, get deep breathing and the crown, and hoisted by his own petard.
Sometimes the curse of the crown lays heavy on the head.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, exactly. So not quite the flaming sword of Damocles, but instead King Robo slain by his own royal sigil.
Look how big this is.
We're checking out that side B header hitbox, and yeah, it is always...
That should not be that big.
Yeah, exactly. We've had trainer grows an afro all of a sudden right there with that
Talk about having
hitbox.
A big head.
Mm-hmm. Big head, but no thing can happen in that skull. A little bit of a slower pace to start here on this one, as Robo perhaps trying to feel his way around the projectile counterplay, as that felt like the difference maker perhaps in that game 3. Good response to the crown armor right here, and Nick District untouched, just holding down neutral.
Ooh, great parry there. Going for it, but just not getting it. Coming to his curse, he got it.
I feel it's interesting to understand how each player approaches these matchups. Like Robo tends to go for up throw just at mid percentages instead of going for the forward throw and forcing a tech situation. It's just an interesting option that Robo's basically going for max damage, or not max damage, but for the optimal combo instead of max damage. And interesting, Nick must have burned his double jump. I didn't realize it.
Honestly, I'm not too sure what happened.
I also don't know that he burned his double jump, so we're both confused.
Because I could have sworn he had it. I thought briefly, was he scared of King Robo's empty little approach there?
Could be. That belly looking a little bit busted right here, so we have to be concerned if we're King Robo here for just a couple more seconds at the very least. Nick is doing a really good job here, just reacting to what Robo's putting down. Just wait in shield and catch Robo when he's trying to swing aggressively that isn't safe. You can just whiff punish the neutral air and then out-zone everything else. Yeah, down tilt, the leg is invuln, and there's a big old disjoint to it, so it's a good tool right there. Are we going to get the back throw? No, instead just a mash out on Nick's side, so Robo a little bit greedy with those pummels. Reset the situation, though. Up throw on the platform, definitely not going to kill him that spot, though. DI check not working out on Robo's side.
Nick taking the crown here and just keeping this tool away.
He's swaying in that position? That's crazy to me. And that is a brave option for Robo. He got him at a disadvantage once, but instead, Nick not letting him get any kind of an advantage going.
Crown hit there.
Good header, good header. Yet not respecting the fact that that forward air can very well be safe on shield. The grab attempt easily getting with punish from Robo. 115, and again, using that intangible up air.
Wow.
And with the string followed up. What a response from Nick.
Absolutely. Nick repeated history there after taking his win earlier from King Robo and said, Can't let that happen.
Yep.
I'm not letting him get the run back.
So 3-2 in winner side, and then 3-1 on
Yep.
losers. So Nick District advances to grand finals to fight Slashy, who knocked
Once
Nick
again.
down. Yep.
Run back.
The run back, exactly.
Run
So
back.
Nick continuing to secure his throne.
Absolutely. And after having lost against Slashy, I that would put a fire under me. And say,
Oh, yeah.
I need to win this time.
So now the question is that fire going to be successful in motivating you to succeed, or is it going to tilt, Nick?
Yeah.
That's really going to be the question. What kind of mentality are we going to see here?
Yeah, you need the right amount of fire that you're not letting it drive you, but you're also letting it motivate you.
So, in addition, while we're paused here
Absolutely.
waiting for our players to get ready, why don't we take the opportunity to say thank you all so much for stopping by. If you have been enjoying the content, or if this is your first time here and you don't know exactly how you ended up here, this is The Grind. We are here every single Friday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You'll find me here taking up commentary for just about most of Top 8 just about every week. And Luminary, you've been showing up quite a bit as of late
Yes,
too.
I
So
have.
if you've been
I've been trying to commentate more, get more experience.
So if you've been enjoying either of us prattle on here, you can find social media info down below. SSB_scabs on Twitter. And what about you, Luminary?
And at Leading Luminary, but someone took Leading Luminary with the I, so I had to put it, so I had to put an
Luminary.
A, Leading Luminary. And I hate that he took over the site, but Musk keeps saying, oh, I'll delete all the inactive accounts.
Yes, I'm waiting for that too on my side.
I keep going and refreshing, like, is he gone yet?
Like I have,
Is he gone?
yes, I had scabs like pegged from the start, but there's somebody that just has scabs, and it's like an account that hasn't posted since 15.
Yeah.
I tried look for underscore scabs. Someone's got that too. I need one of those two people to just get got.
And
Elon, take him out.
yeah, take him out back. My guy hasn't posted since 2014. Just
exactly.
he's not here anymore.
Just saying. All right, so let's see if we can't bring this up on our side and provide a little bit of additional information. Okay, so we don't have our March monthlies. I do believe Xanadu Legends is coming up on March 9th, so if y'all are Melee fans, definitely tune in for that one. And then there will be an announcement later on for our FGC. B&B monthlies, most likely going to be, if we have one the 9th, most likely it's going to be the 17th, the 23rd, and then most likely the Ultimate one will be on the 30th. We don't have those set in stone yet. Definitely follow Xanadu Games at Xanadu Games on Twitter for the announcements.
Absolutely. I love following Xanadu because it's such a quick little. Okay, we good? We good.
Yeah, exactly. And also, like you find out if the venue closes for
Yeah.
any reason, but we don't typically close too frequently.
Yeah, if there's ever inclement weather right before I leave my house, if I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay.
Exactly. Also, chat, we're coming up on the Grind 300. I need advice. What are we doing here? This is an event founded by JTS. And I am, like, me and Sunfish holding it down as our TO. We are the last two JTS members still participating in it. So we got to go ahead and come up with something special there. Pot bonus, reverse mains. Do I just go ahead and just, like, make a crazy rule set and inflict terror and pain on all the players? I'm leaning towards that last one.
I like crazy rule set. I want items on, but it's only the invincibility star from Mario and Mega Smash.
Or just, like, have a wheel. You spin the wheel,
Yeah.
and then it's a random rule for each.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it could be. All right, so no Steve District 14 for this one. We are locked in with the Wii Fit trainer here. Nick District trying to go ahead and continue this run and get the revenge on Slashy, who took it with, I believe, 3-1 in the
yes.
finals.
And if anything, if I were in Nick's position going Wii Fit, it's a pride thing. I don't want to change to what many consider to be one of the best characters in the game. I want to win with my character that I lost with earlier.
True, and in addition, I feel like Slashy is pretty good. He has a playstyle that's pretty good against teammates because they can mine all they want. If Slashy's got the win, he knows the vibes.
Exactly.
But no lead for Slashy so far, as it's interesting that we're on Callus to start off. This was Nick District's counter pick in their winner set a couple times, so I'm curious as to why Slashy allowed this one through.
Maybe this is a stage that he's just a little more afraid of, or quite simply might have forgotten.
Could be, could be. Air dodge back to edge there. Slashy terrified of dealing with deep breathing Wii Fit trainer, and for good reason, to be honest. Strong hit of the back air forces Nick District back off stage, and with not enough space to get deep breathing, and the weak hit of the dash attack, not quite Fox-esque, though the hitboxes do look relatively similar. That is a big... I thought that was a big, whatchamacallit, opening for Slashy to get a punish there, but apparently not.
Ooh, getting the flashing mock punch is what it's called?
We'll go with that.
Yeah, yeah. It's a me move. We're not supposed to actually know their names.
Yeah, these characters don't exist.
Yeah. This whole match is actually just a grand little hallucination by all of us.
Yeah, if you're still here, this isn't grand finals. This is just, you know, we're trying to trick you.
Yeah.
Sans isn't actually in Smash Ultimate. Wake up! It's been 4 years.
Yeah, this is
Violet just
our
dropped.
attempt at gaslighting.
But Nick District having none of this game plan that Slashy has been laying down so far. It has been run away, play defensively, and prevent Slashy from getting these long strings. But instead, Slashy did have the opportunity to respond, but good DI from Nick District so that we're not getting caught with the rupper in those spots.
I like the ambitious down air there to try and catch Nick District as he recovers, but just riffing. Getting the suplex, doing an amazing job keeping Nick out while Nick has the deep breathing on deck.
There's the stock. That is a big risk right there, going for the hard read that Slash was going to approach with a neutral air or do some kind of out of shield jump option. To just swing out of disadvantage. At low percent, that's unironically just a good option.
It's like, oh, might as well.
Triple up tilt. We are not quite safe in that position, though. At 138, I'm terrified for Nick. This is a Twitch clip waiting to happen.
Oh, getting the suplex and keeping Nick in disadvantage here. Like you said, the Twitch clip is slowly forming here.
Like, we're already going for the landing up air. Landing up air into that flashing mock punch. You are correct right there.
Oh, let's go. I love knowing nonsense trivia.
The air dodge, that's so unfortunate for Slashy. Like, we were trying to wave land, I'm willing to bet money, or we're trying to air dodge out, but neither of those situations came correct, and Nick was able to cover that platform with the up air.
Why does that look like that?
Yeah, this is an odd one. Apparently, this is, I know that a lot of, fun fact here with this move, for some reason, when it's successful, like when you hit with it, the character's invulnerable for like 50 frames. So in doubles, the move is phenomenal.
I look over to look at the frame data you're looking at, and I just see green.
Yeah, it's basically, I've played with Mii Brawlers in doubles before, and basically you just throw them into that, and then you cannot interrupt the move. There's nothing that can be done about it. It's so sick.
It's like, oh, sorry, you're stuck in my little cutscene. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, for a solid second, you just have to sit there and watch. It's like, okay, cool. Trying to go ahead and get the down air there. That is actually like the Slashy special in this matchup. I feel like I've seen Slashy hit so many down airs on Wii Fit Trainer's recovery, trying to recover an edge. And on this stage in particular, the shape of those platforms really lends itself to that. So Nick has to be aware of that option.
He's actually going for the up special. His favorite move, but just not making it.
Gets the grab, toss him off stage yet again. That just is going to give Nick plenty of time to charge up this Sun Salutation. Tosses it away, so no harm, no foul. I feel like first stock matters a lot in this matchup.
Absolutely. Since these are both characters that can very much just build up damage. And these are also good players that can just survive.
Slashy also just like, he plays this character kind of like with a Sonic-esque game plan of, if I'm in the lead, I'm not going to exert myself.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my mobility to force you to claim space. And like, we were already seeing this right here, dash in, dash out, and if Nick swings errantly, that's just tons of damage that Slashy's able to apply. Oh, the air dodge, and yeah, that thropper was definitely coming out right there, but a little bit delayed on Slashy's side. Oh, the platform reset. Ooh. Great air dodge, though.
Yeah, amazing job there.
Safe back air for sure, trying to apply easy pressure that Nick can't really punish out of shield. And then eventually, Slashy will stop applying that safe pressure and go for one of those haymakers. And it just feels as though Slashy knows. Like that wasn't going to be a shot, or a suplex rather, to go ahead and beat out the out of shield option. He just knew Nick was going to drop shield.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about fighting games in general is just whenever one of the players is just, oh, I know what's about to happen.
Yeah, definitely. Like every now and then you'll find a Smash player who's like opened their third eye and can see the future. And tonight it might very well be that Slashy is seeing a 3-1 victory here in Grand Finals.
Ooh, whiffing that side suplex and getting caught by Nick there.
And the up air as well, so Slashy has recovered, gives Nick plenty of time to get the deep breathing going, and that allows that deep breathing back air. Standing just behind roll distance, Nick uses that back air to cover roll and get kills so frequently. It's a nice little trick that Nick has in his game plan. Oh, it didn't turn around the grab. Slashy had the right idea, but just wrong on the execution aspect of it.
Going with a little bit of a tomahawk grab here into forward throw, but still not taking the stock at 150.
Can't get the 2-frame either. So far untouched, so Slashy's really not giving Nick any room to breathe. Yeah, JV2 in that spot. Slashy played a solid like 30 seconds on that last stock at 0%.
Absolutely. Phenomenal job there.
Just shows that the defensive game plan from Slashy is the pinnacle of yeah, I just lost my train of thought entirely. That was like I had like, something and then I stuttered.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
I got a little bit of a stutter, so I like clove my tongue to the roof of my mouth. Like I don't want to stutter in that position, and then I immediately lost my train of thought. Always the worst. Always the worst.
My thing is, I'll fully walk into like a room like to tell someone something, and like I'm like, oh hey, I had something to tell you.
I forgot that.
What is it?
Yeah, the stutter gets me occasionally. Usually I'm pretty good with whatchamacallit, continuing my train of thought, but right there, completely gone. Just lost it. Part of the problem is that this is Friday night, this is the grind, so we have all suffered through another 40-hour work week, and one of these two trying to walk away with an extra little bonus in their back pocket, but so far it is looking like it may very well be Slashy that walks away with that extra bit of cash to end the evening. Nick, though, definitely looked solid game 1, but that game 2 adaptation from Slashy was a little bit fearsome. Yeah, both of us use the talk button to go ahead and cover yawns.
Yeah, we're getting late here. We've been here for a while.
Covering the tech in place, the neutral B, but definitely not going to kill right here. A similar platform setup with a single plat.
Yes.
But despite the fact that it's broader, gives you more opportunities to tech roll out. In addition, it's not as small of a stage.
Right. And the platform is actually a little bit lower than Smashville.
So these little like softballs right there make it a little bit harder for Slash to cheese off the top in those spots.
Oh, okay. The up air finally going to take it at 150. We're completely even right now.
0-0 for sure. Both of them
0-0 and 1-1 for the set.
Certainly, yeah. So emergency best of 3. Couple good, just little tit-for-tat blows exchanging between these two. Slashy coming up very well on the percentage side of things here, though. It feels as though in this matchup, Slashy definitely has the strings, which can deal more damage in low to mid percentages. Nick relying more on those stray hits and projectile pressure. And really, it's the mobility of Mii Brawler that's kind of been the X factor. Mii Brawler has been able to just... Ooh. Oh no, speaking of X factor, the up smash of Slashy, I feel like perhaps stuck on that platform again.
Something deep in me tells me that was meant to be a fall-off platform fair.
Yeah, I think you're dead on that Luminary, yeah. But no harm, no foul there as we're back to even.
Absolutely. And doing a fairly good job here of putting Nick on the back foot. Getting the flashing Mach Punch, still just not killing.
Header for safe pressure, though, and both of them just like take a moment to pause. Like neither one tossing out a hitbox in that situation. Interesting spot. Nick does get the untechable, it looked like right there, unless my awful eyes are lying to me. I thought I saw.
I'll be honest, I blinked,
flash.
so I'm just going to have to trust you and your judgment.
Don't, I'm colorblind, so I have a lot of trouble picking that one up. So chat will correct me if I'm wrong, though, I am sure.
I believe in chat to always see a mistake and immediately attack.
Yeah, chat is very quick letting commentators know when they are fools.
Yeah.
Which is most of the time.
B-Roller.
So, yeah, lock it
Slashy.
in. Nick threatening.
Yeah. And Slashy
Crack
looking
reset.
just a little frustrated at the start there. Taking a deep breath, shaking his head a little bit.
And also, we can give a shout out to King Robo in chat's like,
Yeah.
Wii Fit is broken. I wonder why you have that thought, King Robo.
It's clearly recent events aren't playing it.
Exactly. There might be some bias right there, as Robo did end up, unfortunately, losing to Nick District in that run back in loser semis. But still, I mean, yeah, untechable at 9 is pretty good. Dash attack right there from Slashy yet again. As he just uses that option, that lingering hitbox. It isn't like, it doesn't have the Fox quality where we could dash attack and combo into kill moves, but it does just, it's relatively safe to toss out that later hitbox and just send your opponent offstage yet again and force them to make a different choice.
Ooh. Calling out the tech roll in, but just not getting the correct spacing there.
Instead, a little bit of aggression off stage. A rare opportunity for Slash right there to land the backfill.
And then Nick immediately coming in with a deep breathing forward tilt and saying, okay, stock's done. I have to even it up again.
Yeah, these two are really just going blow for blow. It feels like both of them, like, evenly matched both in terms of game plan, skill, and execution. There really have been no real moments where I can say it's like, oh, X player's like super outplayed Y player for an extended period of time. It feels like it's a real back and forth so far in this Grand Finals.
And these two are both just so evenly matched.
Do get the up air, but unable to get the neutral B to confirm in that spot. Great tech from Nick, recognizing that was tech or die in those positions. Slashy, though, doing a great job of maintaining momentum on this stock here, and it looks like Nick did not have any resources able to recover, so this may be a pretty solid lead, but again, we've seen what deep breathing can do. All it really takes is 2 or 3 hits, and the added damage and kill power of Wii Fit Trainer may very well even this back up.
Wait a little bit. See what the other wants to do. Get a feel for, like, all right, neutrals reset here. Let's just see what my opponent wants to do before I react.
Agreed. Dash attack definitely unsafe from Wii Fit Trainer, and then leads into the suplex too, so things going from bad to worse here on Nick's side. Does get the deep breathing after the sun salutation, so that does provide a nice bit of healing there, and then reacts to the bad suplex from Slashy, the aggressive option that Nick is able to just little dash away from. Suddenly, we're back to a spot where Slashy has the opportunity to go ahead and seal this game away, but Nick, if he manages to break this down and just get a ton of neutral interactions, he may be able to...
Oh, on Kalos?
No. Fake kill screen, 100%.
Yeah, Nick just has that DI, he's good.
I'm also really surprised we're back on Kalos. I really did think this was a great stage for Brawler for that reason in particular. 2 times in a row now, we've seen Slashy hit with kill confirms that would have finished on other stages, but third time is the charm. Bumper not stale enough to allow Nick District to sneak out of that confirm.
Doing a terrific job getting us into Game 5 here for Grand Finals.
Nick's counter pick, though, so we'll have to see where we are heading here. If we're heading for the bracket resets, are we sticking with Kalos, perhaps? I might. Yeah.
Start the battle. B-Roller.
Yep, no change-ups here in a do-or-die spot for Nick District. Slashy may very well have an entire other set to work with, but I feel like Slashy's not the player to just give up the free set.
Oh, no.
Some players will basically say, oh, it's a do-or-die situation, it's a nail-biter. Why don't I just wear down my opponent's mental while preserving my own? I've never really seen Slashy do that.
No. Oh, getting the little down air there to Nick's ledge grab. Not getting much out of it, but still getting a good little bit of damage there.
The double rising back here not working out, though. Wii Fit Trainer's tall, but not that tall. Good discipline just to like dash dance away. That spike almost killed. Like that was on a stage with a closer bottom blast zone. That may very well have been the most jank kill I've ever seen.
Ooh.
One errant air dodge. That's all it takes. Slashy fiending for those kills in that situation. Nick District expended one of those defensive resources, and Slashy not letting them get away with it.
And it was a very good use of Talos' little platform as well to get just that extra little bit of height to take this kill.
Agreed, agreed. Good string right there from Slashy, but unable to extend it on the platform. So tries to land with the suplex and getting smacked away for it. Expending the flip kick just to get back to center stage.
Ooh.
And still not getting far enough away to dodge the back air. Yeah, I wanted that stock too, Slashy. I don't blame Slashy at all for going off stage with that one.
Yeah,
tantalizing.
Because he's very okay to just let Nick do that off stage, but sometimes you just need to say, no, I'm pressuring you now.
Exactly. Sometimes Nick does it a little bit too close to the stage, too. He can be a little bit greedy in those spots, and that can spell doom.
Exactly. And sometimes you just need to get that little mix-up of, yeah, I've been letting you do this. Don't get too complacent here. I let you.
Yeah, right there. We just saw it again. Run off stage with the neutral B. Nick did cancel it, so he does not die. But in this situation, awkward recovery attempt. Has to recover low. Barely does manage to make it back. Slashy continues the barrage of back air to save pressure that Nick had no response to. Needed a parry or nothing.
Ooh, okay. Both players here just taking their time, once again, just getting a feel for each other. But it feels like Nick is getting just a little too pressured here, just a little nervous.
Yeah, we need to see these strings end in a stock. Like, I want to see Nick use this deep breathing and convert it into something. But no, Slashy timed it out. He's so good with just waiting out this option. We haven't seen Nick get nearly as many deep breathing kills this set.
And for so many things, for so many games, it could be Guilty Gear, it could be Smash Bros. Just having that patience of waiting to see what your opponent wants to do goes so far.
True. Like, a lot of people underestimate how good it feels to hit buttons in fighting games.
Yeah.
Like, everybody wants to do that, but in some situations, hitting nothing or dashing away and watching your opponent is the correct option. So Nick not quite in a position where he has to worry about the stock dying. I think maybe falling up air neutral B might threaten it, but Slashy with no rage in this spot, I don't think so, really. So now Nick has the opportunity to play neutral, and neutral he is playing in this spot.
Slashy doing an amazing job keeping Nick out here. And with so little percent here and so much percent on Nick, this is looking a little iffy here.
Oh no, the dash grab with deep breathing active, so not going to make too much out of it on Nick's end, but Slashy with an unforced error in that situation for sure. We do get the confirm though, falling up air into up B and even on Kalos. That'll do it in the X factor of Mii Brawlers kill confirms, proving to be the difference maker in Game 5.
Absolutely, Slashy getting his second grind in a row.
Exactly, the consistency of Slashy starting to be something to be worried about.
Absolutely.
We had a period where Red Oolong was just the terror of the grind, and now perhaps are we seeing a new champion rise to the fore? Or will Pink Fresh return with Min to make a lot of these players quake in their boots?
Pink Fresh just coming in and saying, okay, I let you guys get a little too complacent.
Maybe. But everybody, if you have been enjoying the content, definitely hit us up with a follow, social media info down below.
Absolutely.
Also hit up BGBC with the follow to let you all know when we go live next. I believe that Sunday is actually going to be extra credit number 100. So if y'all are looking to tune in, hit up KML's stream or the VGBC stream to tune into extra credit, because that is actually the cheapest local in MDVA too. So show up to it as well. So I think that's going to be it, Luminary. A pleasure as always.
I love commentating with you. You've always been such a fun commentator to work with.
Mutual respect right there. Always a pleasure. So that is going to be it for us. Unfortunately, y'all, if you enjoyed it, tune in next time. But until next week, we'll catch y'all next time.
All right. See y'all later.